Welcome into another SR51 Media Stream. I'm your host, Saul Aries. Hopefully you're having a good day today. If you're not, hopefully it turns around for you. I want to welcome everybody into the second day of the Streamathon. Last night we went a little long into the night. We're going to be putting some hours in here. It's the beginning of the 2027 season. We are in preseason, cut day. I want to send a special shout out and thank you to everyone that dropped likes starting the stream off. I saw Next, I saw Jack, I saw YHAM5750. Thank you all for your likes, and anyone I may have missed as well. Thank you for your likes. Thank you for starting the stream off with likes. Also, to make you aware as well, I do have Amazon Prime, so I have the game on to the side while we're doing all this trading and setting up the season stuff. So that way I can keep you updated on the scores, so that way you don't have to worry about missing out. Meet this TV. Load this up. Okay, so let's see here. 24 right out the rip, 92 offense, 91 defense, 91 overall. Okay, last night there was there was a guy on the trade center. I think his name was, he's from the Vikings. Daniil Hunter. Daniil Hunter, at 84, left outside linebacker with 1 year left on his deal. Let's see what Daniil wants in motivation. Highest offer, we can do that. Head coach win percent, historic win percentage, we have that. Super Bowl chance. The Vikings are a playoff contender. Okay. Yeah, we've been in the league 12 years. You know, having a star good linebacker would help him during the playoffs and during the season. He might be able to work as a sub. Pete Tinkle, what's up with you? Jack, if I didn't say what's up with you, Jack? What's up with you, Pete Tinkle? What's going on with y'all day to day? All right, so what were they looking for Daniil Hunter? They wanted a cornerback, right outside linebacker. I have a whole slew of picks that I don't really want to mess with. Like, I want to see if we can make trades without actually having to mess with those picks. Najee Harris was brought in as the hammer. I got a gang of wide receivers, just a slew of wide receivers. How about Quez Watkins? Okay, we're getting somewhere with Quez. How about Quez and don't really want to mess with the line. How about Joel? Okay, Quez, Joel, and how do you get it so you can play past week 15 with starters? As far as I know, what you want to do is you want to go into your depth chart, set it up the way you want it set up, and then you might have to check it each week if you get an injury or if you make a trade or anything like that. Sometimes the computer will change your roster back. So you just got to check it through depth chart. I check it almost every game before I start up. It shouldn't change it after that. Unless you have an injury or you make a trade. Blank. Thank you for them likes. Thank you for them likes. Let's see here. Highsmith, I think we're going to be able to work something out with Highsmith. Got a gang of wide receivers. Cameron Dantzler Sr. I think no, it says they're all tired and they're not. You're playing Madden 24 and it's telling you all your starters are tired and they're not. I mean, what it sounds like to me is you might want to check the injury pool to see who's hurt and who's not. But the depth chart doesn't actually rearrange itself unless you have like a pick or like a trade or injury or something like that. Yeah, you need to check your injury report. Dantzler's only 3 places above Favors. So how about Dantzler? Put Dantzler on there. Let's see what it would do for all 3 of them. Trade accepted. And now you got a superstar left outside linebacker who can help the team. Let's check the trade block, see who else is out there. It plays the first play, and then they disappear for the rest of the game. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Now I know what you're talking about. There's a setting in settings, something about roster change or roster move or something like that. You want to check the league settings. I know there's some sort of... Let me see for myself. I'm in the franchise. Why not? Let me see something here. Franchise settings. I'm on All-Star, so... I mean All-Pro. I said All-Star. Team settings. Reorder depth chart. That's what it is. Reorder depth chart. You got to go into the settings to reorder depth chart and change it to manual. Sometimes they have it on auto. So that's the computer, like in 2K, substituting people for you. I couldn't think for a minute there. You were like, they're getting tired and they're tired. And I'm like, wait, what? Like for a minute there, I couldn't solve it. But yeah, flip that switch to manual and see if it doesn't change what's going on. Okay, let's take a little jog here through the rest of the trade block. Jared Goff, no, we good. Flip it once to see if it changes something. Jared Goff. I mean, I'm in need of another halfback. Dalvin Cook has served us very well, but I think Dalvin might have met the end of his career. Especially when he's like a 70. Wide receivers, any superstars, X Factors, anything like that. Okay, all-star wide receivers. Tight ends, anything special? Nope. Left tackle. They got a good left tackle up there. Left guard. Center. That's a pretty good center. Oh, I got it on, but I didn't check it just now. The Bears just scored with DJ Moore. I'm trying to see what actually happened. Hold on one second. Okay, no stars. Oh, they got an 81 right tackle from the Steelers. Terrence Steele. Oh, DJ Moore just straight up boxed out this ball and got both feet in. Good catch. I don't know how far. He got it on Fuller, too. That's a pretty good one right there. He got that one on Fuller. Alvarez. Thank you for the likes. Thank you for the likes. Terrence Steele. Normal. The left guard, McDonald, is a star. And the left tackle, Quinn Hoover, is also a star. Just some water. Um, 80 versus 76. 80's very nice. Agile, undisciplined penalty tendency. Top 7 ranked left guard in the league. What's that left tackle at? I changed the auto sub to the reorder depth chart on the manual and progressive fatigue off. That might solve the problem because you got the auto sub with the You got the auto sub for the reorder depth chart, and you got progressive fatigue also. They shouldn't actually get tired during the game for no apparent reason. I be seeing that meter sometimes though with that battery. I'm like, what is that? Like now all of a sudden people get tired. I was thinking about turning it off, but I just decided to leave it on. He's a number 22. I mean number 33. Smiley face. Thank you for them likes. Thank you for them likes. So the left guard is better. They're looking for a middle linebacker. I don't know if I have any of those to spare because he's an X Factor. N'Kobe Dean's staying, and Dell is going to be here. It says they got tired, but I have fatigue off. It says to get tired, but I have fatigue off. Pull out of the franchise. Leave all the settings the way you just set them. Back out of the franchise and then reload it back in and then see what happens in the game. Like a phone app. Left tackle. Who do I have a left tackle? I don't really want to drain who I have a left tackle. I have a superstar and Dan Moore. Okay, how about for Dan Moore? Okay, we progressing. We progressing. How about for Adam Whitfield? We ain't getting nowhere with Adam. Connor, thank you for them likes. Thank you for them likes. Connor, what's up with you? How's that day treating you, man? You got that football on? You know I got that prime on in the background, sitting here watching these Bears putting a hurting on these Washington Commanders, 17-0. I mean, Ryan Kelly could be useful, but at $10 million almost? Nah. So how about you keep Dan Moore and you take Ryan Kelly? Okay, how about Dan Moore and Ryan Kelly? Okay, we moving along. Two players that wasn't really probably going to be here. What you might want to do too is punch that into YouTube and see what comes back. So that way actually you can see what year are you in? Are you in 24? You're in 24, are you online? Because it could be an online thing as well. Like I'm offline, so a lot of problems sometimes people come in that they say they have, I'm not experiencing online. How about Forrest? For a left guard, is the number top 7 in his position. I'd be willing to throw a 6th along with it. You know what? Year in, I can even make. It's no matter what year you're in. I can no longer make new franchises. I'm a little confused. What do you mean by you can't make new franchises? It's not allowing you to create, and I'm not online, and nothing came up when you said it. If nothing came back on YouTube, and you telling me we flipped the settings for depth chart, and you took progressive fatigue off, and they're still getting tired and they're coming off the field, I would say, yeah, I don't. At this point, you might. You said you're not able. Explain why you're not. No, I can't do. I can't. No, and I can, and it does the same thing. Yeah, I've never seen that before in a franchise. That's why I gave you all the settings to actually run it back. But I've never actually seen them take people off the field. That's why I'm wondering why the setting isn't taking hold when you actually go to play. Let's go 5th round. Oh, y'all trying to get up into like the 4th and the 3rd? Let me see his stats one more time. Let me see what I'm getting. How many years he got left on his contract? He got 1 year left. He wants a big market, highest offer, and no income tax state. He could be a little hard to negotiate with. Let's see his rating though. Not a problem, Blank. I'll try to do as much as I can to help you. I'm always here for the community whenever you need something. Let's see here. He has a 91 strength, which is on top. 82 run block, 78 pass block. Lead block is 83. Run block finesse is 85. Run block finesse is 83. Pass block finesse is 85. Impact blocking is 90. Acceleration is 81. Injury is 89, so he doesn't get injured. Stamina is a little low. Toughness can be worked on. Undisciplined penalty tendency, but he has a 50 overall morale. Number 10 ranked left guard in the league based on top 7 overall left guards. So he's number 10. He's a top 10 linebacker, and he's only been in the league 3 years. He would be a very good person to have behind Landon Dickerson. So I offered him a 4th. I'm offering him this 4th, and we're going to see what happens. I mean, I'm not going to use Ryan Kelly. That's the thing about it. And I'm not going to use Dan Moore at $7 million. And Forrest was just going to free agency. So, yeah, I can see a 3rd. For a top 10 left guard, I can see a 3rd. Oh, you know what? Hold up. Before I give him the 3rd, we might be able to do, say, a 5th and a 6th. Or, you know what? Take that off and do a 6th and a 7th. Okay, the 6th and the 7th didn't work. How about the 5-6? 5-6 didn't work. Straight up 4th. 4th and the 7th. 4th and the 6th. You want 4 or 5, huh? 4 or 5 round picks in this up year's coming draft and 3 players. Ryan Kelly. Before I take this deal, I want to shop around a bit. Because the picks could always bring me a lineman. The picks could always bring me a lineman or help me in a trade with a lineman that's better than him. Oh, no, I don't want to sit back like that. Yeah. That's not working. The picks can bring me a pick or a trade somewhere else. And then I got good linemen and linebackers. What are we at so far? 22. Okay, let me identify who are some young people we can work with. 1 second. Okay. Who is the next young balls on the line? Landon Dickerson's the best left guard on the line behind Quentin Nelson. Ellington Jenkins. Got a good center. Right guard's good. Right tackle looks good. This is backup left guard. Is there any rookies? Okay, is he a rookie? Keenan McCullum. Okay. Kevin Harwell, 76, day 1 starter. Hidden. Pass protector. Top 31%. Can't run block. Can only pass block. That's not good. Casey Yates, 1 year in the league, star, 80. Top 15. He's about five spaces below the other left tackle. But his motivation and tags, he wants no income tax state and highest value offer, so we wouldn't be able to make that work. And then that left guard, he comes up. Who's this? See, he comes up right there before you get past the 80. So that's 10. Albert Breaston, star, been in the league 1 year. Top 19%. Run block could be worked on a little bit. Pass block is very well. Let's see what the Ravens will want it as a let's see what the Ravens ball has. Super Bowl chance. Team has franchise quarterback, big market. I can keep up with both of those, and he has balanced penalty tendency. You just got to teach him to run block a little bit. And he's only on the first year of his deal. Let's trade for him. They're looking for a right guard. How about a left tackle? He's only been in the league 6 years under some penalty tendency. Wide receiver, huh? No interest in either one of them. Kelly. You know what? Let's see. Because he's a little bit lower, and I don't want to give up anything too high pick for a player that far down. He fit right in behind Landon. He'd only be 8 points off. Yeah, let's take the guy from the trade block, because it's easier to trade for him than it is to work something out with the rest of these guys. And we'll just pump it up to a third. It's only a third round pick. Before somebody comes along and scoops him. So it was Daniel Moore. Wasn't Whitfield. Jamal Forrest. And Jeff Vagabond. And a fourth. And a third. Third and a sixth. third and the fifth. Third and the fourth. Nah, that's too much. Something's missing because on the other trade, I didn't have to come up off that much. I'm missing a player. I think it was Ryan Kelly. In the fifth. And the fourth. And the third. Got him. Got rid of two people and got a top 10 right guard for the line. Okay, now let's not stop there. Let's see what the roster looks like for some of these people. Wide receivers a little clogged up. There's no true left tackle behind Jordan Mailata. There's now a left guard behind him. There's a center behind him. There's a right guard behind him. And there's a right tackle behind him. Okay, at linebacker, the highest three that got put in the depth chart was Bobby and Trayvon Walker. And then on the right, they have Trayvon Walker. Okay, is anybody good on the sub from all these linebackers? Who's the best? So none of these linebackers that I have are good at substitution. All of them are like regular. I need a sub linebacker because I can't go out there with a sub linebacker. So let me see what the NFL. Tremaine Edmonds from the Bears. Ooh, that'd be a nice pickup. What's he like as a player? Well, let's see. Devin White is risen to an 82 on the Bengals. Devin Bush is an 81. Sanders. Whoa. It's a long name. Bobby Okor is an 80. Xavier Collins is 83. Kenneth Walker. Nick Bolton. Jerome Baker. Fred Warner is a 99 off the substitution. Think I might go with the Bears. Jack Campbell's 81. Quay Walker. Von Bell. Oh, while I'm here on the Rams, did Aaron Donald? Oh no, he's on. I think he's on the Cardinals. Roquan Smith from the Ravens. Okay, so let's see if we can make a play on Tremaine Edmonds or getting Devin White back. I think Aaron Donald was on the Cardinals last time I saw him. Yep, he's still getting it. 13 years in the league, down to 93. What's his motivation and tags? Let's see if we can scoop him back up for, say, a pick. What are they looking for? They're looking for a wide receiver. What's Devin interest in coming back? He has a lot of interest to come back. He done been with us about 5 years now. If I give up Duvernay, Garcia could step up and Kid could step up because they're X factors, and he's also charging me. The Kid is charging me 9, and Duvernay is charging me 6. Let's see. Is there anything else I can offer them? Trying to see where we have some assets that we can move. I mean, you're looking for a wide receiver. I have 1, 2, 3, 4. I got about 4 wide receivers is not making my team. Devin Duvernay. To bring Aaron Donald to my defense, I would say a 4th round pick. 2nd. Hey, you want to clutch on to him? You can go right on the clutch on to him. Not even on that tip, bro. Ooh. I wonder if I could trade him for, say, Highsmith. Or let's see, who do we have here? I could let Vanessa step up and trade Leonard. How about Daniil? Yeah, I know. I'm looking at it. Well, that was always a good pick on how. Uh, the Cook brothers. Will Levis. All right, so Aaron Donald's one of those untradeable players because he's basically like the best player on their team. I was moving on to say the halfback room. I know that Bijan is at the top, but Kenneth Walker is now at the top. What happened to Bijan? Bijan dropped 3 points over the offseason. Josh Jacobs is in his 8th year. What does Josh Jacobs want? Josh Jacobs power back, scheme fit, big market. Kind of have Najee for that. He's the next rookie up. Antonio Kidd. Warm weather state, big market, mentor at position. They're looking for a wide receiver. I could give you Duvernay back. Some interest, but not enough to move him. I bought for the Cook brothers. Let's see if we can target a lower rookie. Oh, he's running them. Let's see here. Let's check the trades what we're being offered, and then we can go from there. Once we get to there, we can see Highsmith's being offered. What does Highsmith's contract look like? Highsmith wants $25 million for 2 years, so 40 or 50 million. 40, close to 50 million will probably bring him back. He's number 7th ranked right outside linebacker in the league. Top 10 right outside linebacker. And then there's BJ. BJ doesn't want to be here. He's 25 years old, but he also is a superstar at 25 years old. Unnecessary roughness. TJ Edwards, a 3rd round pick and a 7th round pick. It would help me. It would help me in the draft. And TJ is a very good sub linebacker. Breece Hall, another superstar cornerback. Luke, what's going on with you, Luke? How's that day treating you, man? How's things going for you? Welcome to the Streamathon. We're going to be going for a while here. The Bears just scored again. Yeah, I just saw him throw it in. Ryan Neal. Oh, yeah, Luke, I'm always appreciative of some gifts. If you want to drop some gifts on the channel, that'd be greatly appreciated. I'm always looking out for the support. That'd be greatly appreciated. Okay, so let's see here. Ryan Neal, superstar strong safety. 4th round pick in the 7th. That's pretty good picks. I was looking to try. I was in the market for a running back. Ooh, Darrell Givens, superstar tight end. But I got some X factors already over there. I was really in a position where I was looking for a quarterback. Luke, thank you for them gifts. Thank you for them gifts. Luke, thank you for the support. Thank you for the support. Thank you for them gifts. Thank you for them gifts. Thank you for helping the SR51 Media channel grow. You are greatly appreciated. Thank you for being a valued member of the 51 Dynasties community. Thank you for that support. Thank you for that support. Got the alarm ringing. Luke, thank you for that support. Thank you for that support. Thank you for helping the SR51 Media channel grow. You are greatly appreciated. He's still going. Luke, thank you for them gifts. Thank you for them gifts. Luke, thank you for the support. Thank you for the support. NBC. Luke, thank you for that support. Thank you for that support. Thank you for them gifts. Thank you for them gifts. Thank you so much for them gifts. Thank you for helping the SR51 Media channel grow. You are greatly appreciated. Get that man a round of applause for the support of the SR51 Media brand. Okay, I think that we're gonna. I'm thinking about offering Rashawn Slater for Josh Jacobs. We're kind of light at halfback. That was one of the weaknesses I noticed we had last year. I have Rashawn Slater under contract, but he has no interest to want to come back. And he is right now he's being paid basically. He's the number 2, Penei Sewell. Excuse me. Penei Sewell, excuse me. I'm pretty sure he's number 1. And Penei Sewell has some interest. It says close to home international. So he lives international. And he has at least a red interest to come back, and he still has 4 more years left on his deal. Whereas Rashawn Slater has 2. So I'll have to resign him next year, and I don't know if I'm going to have the money to bring him back. So let's put up Slater for Josh Jacobs. And let's see if we can get a pick out of him. Who else do you have? How about Devontae Adams? Hey, swing big. You never know. They might need this lineman. And a first. Okay. Let's see if it's the pick or let's see if it's the players. A third. Okay. Could be because we're getting Adams. So how about Josh Jacobs and a first? Okay, it's probably the pick. Third. Oh, y'all want to go majorly low for the pick. Slater's number 2. I got number 1 and 2 at right tackle. I'm not gonna go ahead and disturb that right now to go so high where I get Josh Jacobs. I like Antonio Kidd. It just depends on what they would trade Kidd for. Superstar in his 3rd year in the league. Number 16, he's a top 10 halfback in the NFL. Young Bo really would help the backfield. Shark Toy, thank you for them likes. Thank you for them likes. Thank you for helping SR51 Media channel grow. You are greatly appreciated. James Cook is actually faster than the kid. I might hold it down with the halfbacks I have. Now in this wide receiver room, we was looking at maybe bringing back DK Metcalf. Shark Toy, thank you for them likes. Thank you for them likes. Shark Troy, thank you for them likes. Thank you for them likes. I was trying to see if I could work a trade out. So Rashawn Slater and Shark Toy, thank you for those likes. Thank you for those likes. Thank you for helping SR51 Media Channel grow. You are greatly appreciated. I was trying to see if I could work a trade out. So Slater gave me a yellow bar all the way over. So I was trying to see what else I would have to put with it to make it actually work. They have no interest in Duvernay. How about McKinney? Nope. No interest in McKinney. How about Daniil Hunter? No interest in Hunter. Bet you got interest in Lucas, though. No interest in Lucas. Surprising. Shaquille Leonard. Joey also has 2 years left on his deal, and I don't know, does Joey want to be here? I can't remember if Joey wants to be here or not. No, he has no interest to be here. Football, basketball, baseball. Thank you for the likes. Thank you for the likes. Thank you for helping us out 51 Media Channel grow. You are greatly appreciated. How about Rashawn Slater? And I'll give you back Joey Porter. But for these two, you got to give me some sort of pick, bro. Or at least somebody on the line. Give me, Stinson. Ooh, top 17. Basketball, football, football, basketball, baseball. Thank you for them likes. Thank you for them likes. Thank you for helping SR51 Media Channel grow. You are greatly appreciated. Let me get that right tackle in a second. Third. Straight up. Let's go straight up. Go with they had a right guard that I was trying to pick up, or no, right tackle, Stinson. I'm giving up a second. You gotta help me out here, bro. Alright, maybe Stinson means too much to them. How about Daniels? Straight up. Rashawn Slater's he got 2 years left on his deal. He would definitely cost me at least $40 to $50 million. Joey Porter doesn't want to be here. He's coming up on his contract. He would definitely cost me around $40, $50 million. It will require probably a second and one other person that I'm not thinking of, like maybe Gary. Derek McLeod. Derek McLeod in the 7th. And the 6th. Ooh, they playing hardball. They know what they got with DK Metcalf. And the 5th. Ah, they draining me. They draining me. 2nd and the 4th. It would leave us with a 1st, 5th, 6th, and 7th. So we wouldn't have picks in the 2nd and 3rd round. Let's put the 4th with it. Trade has been accepted. DK Metcalf is now back on the squad. And we got to keep Highsmith, so we still got our linebacker. Offense is now at 93. Defense is at 92. I don't know how that happened. Yeah, let me see. Did they got any news on it? Okay, so now we can start assigning people to the practice squad. Well, that's a lot of people. Release him. Lucas, thank you for them likes. Thank you for them likes. LSU Tigers, welcome to the 51 Dynasties community. Welcome to one of the best online communities available today where you are appreciated. Thank you for your support and welcome into the group. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Okay, let's start seeing who's going to be practice squad and who's going to be retired from our squad. Oh, so we must not have... Move him to the practice squad. Oh, no, actually... Quarterback of the future, bridge quarterback, day one starter. All right, let's see who's who. Okay, so Will Levis is faster. He has less agility. Change of directions less. Strength rating is less. Awareness is less. Throw power is more. Short accuracy is not as accurate. Medium accuracy is better. Deep accuracy isn't as good. Throwing a run is less than his. Throw under pressure is about the same. Break sack, Henley has it better. Play action, Will Levis has it better. I would say send the young boy now that we know he's a star. We don't have to have him on the field. Move him to the practice squad. Halfbacks, you might be able to leave alone now. This wide receiver room, we're going to have to get this under control. Some of these guys got elite speed. Oh, the practice squad option isn't there? Okay, let me take care of that real quick. '89 speed, nope. '93, okay. We can go ahead and get Van Buren. We got the other quarterback in here. Okay, we got 2 more spots. Okay, tight end, we have a slew of tight ends. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tight ends. You only really need 1. These 2 are blockers. If I was to trade McKinney, I would want to trade McKinney for like a very good lineman. Like, yeah, so let's see. Well, before we get to trade McKinney, let's also see what's going on in the rest of the league. He's going to be behind Jordan Mailata. McDonald, okay, he can get out, he can go. No, we're not even going to move him. Waddle, welcome to the 51 Dynasties community. Welcome to one of the best online communities available today where you are appreciated. Thank you for your support and welcome into the group. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Cut Goddard. Nah, Goddard's been doing this thing since day one, and he likes to negotiate on a good term. So we're gonna figure this out here. Tupac or Biggie? For me, it's Biggie. It's just how I was. I felt like Biggie rapped more about parties, whereas Pac rapped more about death, and I wasn't really about all that. I might send this left guard to the practice squad. He's almost a 70. I don't want to lose him. Let's send him to the practice squad. Center, okay. Right guard, we carrying too many people. I could actually slide. We're missing the right tackle, right? Okay, so what I could do is, let me see what he would look like as a right tackle. If I slid him to right tackle to play behind Panay Sewell. What was his name? Thurman, right? Yeah, Thurman on right tackle. What would he look like? He would be a 75 on right tackle, and he's a 76 right guard. So he would drop a point going to 75. Okay. Is there any other position that needs help, like left guard? Left guard has McDonald, so we don't need help over there. So it's Harper and then Colbert. He's an 83. Uh, okay, Colbert. Well, how long Colbert been doing this? 9 years. Harper's a superstar. He's already an 80. I don't want to mess with his development, but Colbert would be good. How would he be at right tackle? How good would Colbert be at right tackle? Oh, okay, he'd be at 81. All right, so then we'll just make Colbert a right tackle, and that way we ain't gotta go out and get one. Let's just switch him to right tackle, and now he has a different position on the team. That makes it easier on me. One less person I gotta cut. Is he a mentor? Nope. What is he? Number 10 ranked right guard in the league, top 5%. Undisciplined penalty tendency. Okay. Go into edit player. Do it all on tape. And Washington just scored. They will not go quietly into the night. Right tackle. Save. He's now at 81 at right tackle. He was at 83, which is cool. He only lost 2 points. Let's see who else here. Vita Vea dropped the pointer 2, but he's going into his 10th year. Probably by the time we get into the playoffs, he'll be back up to at least 90. The linebacker room is way too involved here. If anything, we need to bolster the cornerbacks. I just traded Joey away. Where's Derek Stingley. They probably wouldn't go along with it, but it's always worth a try. They're looking for a halfback. No interest in the move. Okay. Let them keep him. Go to cornerbacks. Stop past the NFL. Let's see here. Jalen Ramsey's an 11-year bet. Do get offers. Oh, I have those lined up already. I actually just traded Derek Stingley away because he fractured his hip and was out the whole season. And Joey Porter doesn't want to negotiate, so I just did it to see whether or not they was going to go along with it. Jalen Ramsey's been around for a while, 11 years in the league. What are y'all looking for? Wait, first off, what is Ramsey looking for to be on the team? Big market, Super Bowl chance, and we can make it work. What are they looking for? Left outside linebacker. About the Daniel Hunter. Not enough movement. BJ. Moving on. Let's see here. Mainly, I want to find the rookies. Because the rookie's going to be the next one up. I got Morris Shepard already. Peter McDonald. Derek Stingley. Stingley's only been doing it 5 years. Oh, Stingley now wants to be top of the depth chart. Oh, when did that start up? That's a new one. His play recognition is still on 73. Good player, though. Cameron Bernard. Superstar. Man coverage is 89. Play recognition 74. Balance penalty tendency, Cameron Bernard. Motivation and tags. Scheme fit, highest offer, historic championships. What are you looking for? Tight end. Oh, okay, I have an extra one of those. Superstar for superstar. Of course, they would want to negotiate. Looking for linebackers, huh? Lucas Van Ness and BJ only 25 and 26 years old and are very close to these two. So I'm going to say Leonard. Nope. Daniil Hunter. Going to move down on that trade tree. Oh, wait. Let's check the offers they already brought in. Still have Highsmith, BJ, and Van Ness. So let's see what they're offering for BJ. See if they're offering a cornerback. Breece Hall. Breece Hall from the Jets. I wonder, since they're trying to trade me Breece Hall from the Jets, cornerback, I wonder if I can get him with some other people. Does any of those cornerbacks, linebackers I just picked up, do they help with the sub? None of them help. Even Leonard? Where is he? Daniil Hunter's at 71. Watkins is better than him. Yeah, Daniil Hunter's up for trade. Bryce Hall from the Jets. Or Bryce Hall. Bryce Hall from the Jets. Third best on the team. Wait, is that him? Yeah, Bryce Hall. What about for Daniil Hunter? Oh no. They went to commercial. I feel like Van Ness and BJ both got 4 year left on their deal, whereas they have a little bit less. So how about Danielle Hunter and Leonard? Oh, that's not even the guy I was looking for. That's a halfback. I knew something was wrong. I was like, he don't look like the dude I was looking for. I'm glad that trade didn't go through. Bryce Hall. For say, what are you looking for? A tight end? How about McKinney? Okay, we got a lot of movement with McKinney. How about McKinney and we got all hitters on that squad, boy. All hitters. And is he practice squad eligible? About McKinney and a fifth. They can straight up have the Hunter, and I'll keep McKinney. Got us a top flight cornerback. Jack, how's your day going? My day's going well, Jack. Just been chilling, basically on the streamathon, getting these trades together. Jack, thank you for the likes. Thank you for the likes. We now have 6 cornerbacks, just in case something happens. Kelly Ringo is getting up there. And we have Spencer Favors, who's an X Factor. We got some dogs. We got some serious dogs. Free safety's looking good, but I think he needs to go to the practice squad if possible. No? Okay, I got to make some room on the practice squad for him. It's going to take a lot of points to get him up there. Release him. Go to the free safety. Put him in the practice squad. Cornerback room looking strong. People will get stronger. Breece Hall, superstar. 79 zone. I think the left outside linebacker is a little out of work. Let's see if we can trade Shaquille Leonard for a very good. Because I'm going to commit to Highsmith. I think he's a better play. So let's see if we can find us a very good, say, I would say center. Wide receiver stacked too far. Way too far. Wonder if they would trade Duvernay for the kid. We want line help. So let's go down the list. Oh, who got interest? The Bills. Not really trying to trade them to the Bills. Not to the Chiefs. Okay, maybe we can work something out with the Bills. Let's see what they got here. Tre'Davious White. Tre'Davious wants a team with franchise quarterback, head coach, win championships, and Super Bowl chance. 10 years in the league. I mean, it's worth a shot. We moved a little bit. What are they really looking for? A linebacker. I'll give Shaquille Leonard. Moving even more. Easton, thank you for them likes. Thank you for them likes. Thank you for helping SR50 on the channel grow. You are greatly appreciated. How about this wide receiver, Dotson? How about all three of these players, and you give me, and I'll give you a fifth along with it. Okay. So you're gonna hold on to Tre'Davious White, huh? Okay, I understand. Let's look around at your line, see who you have, see if there's anybody. I'm always on the lookout for good linemen. Ooh, Josh Allen gonna have some problems this year, boy. Woo! Dolphins for life. What's going on with you, man? How's your day treating you? You watching this Bears game, man? You watching these Bears putting the hurting on these Washington Commanders? They are in the third quarter. 7 minutes, 52 seconds left. The Bears are up 27-11. Easton, thank you for them likes. Thank you for them likes. They say we need a halfback, but they don't have any halfbacks on their team. Oh, they got a hidden one. Shaq Spain. Elusive. 93, 91 acceleration. Already in the top 23% is right as a halfback. Very nice. Very nice. I wonder how much Tre'Davious White got left in the tank. Like, he might actually go for a long period of time, and his zone is 93. Like, I could trade a lot of players for him, and it would help me cut down on the trades as well. So how about Tre'Davious White and McKinney? All right, so they're not interested in McKinney. They're interested in Shaquille Leonard. Okay, let's see how far we are with Shaquille Leonard. Okay, we got a red. Football God, thank you for them support. Thank you for that support. Thank you for helping us every 51 million channel grow. What's up with you? How's your day treating you? We already got Shaquille Leonard up there. Let me see Dotson. Dotson can only run short routes. Even if I put a point on his deep route, it's probably going to take him a while. He's a physical playmaker. So he's like a short route runner. Dotson. Jermaine Dotson and a 5th. All right, how about this? Tre'Davious is one of your best players. I can understand you not wanting to trade him. He's like a franchise player. Let me get that 31st round pick for Duvernay. $31st round pick. Let's check out the Chiefs. What you got, Pat? What you got? What you got, Pat? What you got? Nick Bolton. Joe Thuney. It's only people that are interested in doing that. That's why the Bills don't want to come up off anybody, because they know. You know, I could go ahead and put that first out and get us a 90 cornerback, and it really would help. First round pick for Tre'Davious White. Oh no, you asking way too much now. How about well, let me just put up the people I'm looking to move. That way I have a better idea for who likes what. And we'll just go from the top. 2 yellows from the Bills. 2 yellows from the Chiefs. 1 yellow from the Commanders. 1 yellow from the Dolphins. How far are we off for all these players for Tre'Davious White? I could put a first with it and get a top flight cornerback that'll lock things down and maybe play 3 or 4 more years. Yep. I'll take that trade. All them players. Duvernay's good and what's the name's good, but not as good as Tre'Davious White. Now let's see how Tre'Davious is going to be on the trade block. I mean, on the negotiation block. Look at that. Full green bar wants to negotiate in week 3. Wants around $12 million a year. I'm going to offer him like a 4-year deal. Lock him up. Oh, Breece Hall doesn't want to be here, but he only wants $5 million a year. We can offer him something pretty good to keep him in town. Okay, we're down to 10 people. We were at 24. We've done more than half. Okay. Let's also look and see whose contracts are coming up when. Oh, yeah, whose contracts are coming up when. So we'll know who we can pay. Okay, what's Justin Fields' interest in wanting to be here? He only had a Super Bowl chance. Oh, he has a yellow interest, so he'll be pretty negotiable to be able to negotiate with. Whoa, all these guys will do this year? We're going to see what that halfback room look like. I don't like the way that halfback room looks. Okay, all my wide receivers are good. Daniel's got to get re-signed. McKinney's under a 4-year deal. McDonald has to get re-signed this year. My center. My right guard. Left ends are good. Josh Sweat gets re-signed this year. Jalen Carter, Ed Oliver. N'Kobe Dean gets re-signed this year. Highsmith is re-signed along with Nolan Smith. Tre'Davious White gets re-signed this year, and Breece Hall. And everybody else is good. I gotta go after I finish my Madden game. Not a problem, Dolphins for life. Thank you for being here and the support in general, man. You was on the clock. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the moderation. Shout out to my moderator. Dolphins for life. So let's see what let's see who's the marketer of the new team. It's probably DK probably gonna be on it. I figured DK Metcalf will probably be on it. Joey Porter, he's gone. Dalvin Cook, Marquise Hollywood Brown. Okay, so it hasn't reset. I wanted to bring Joey back. What are you looking for? A halfback? Look, Najee don't want to negotiate. So how about you give me Joey Porter and Derek Stingley? Joey Porter, Derek Stingley, and I'll give you Najee Harris and Daniels. Seven and 7 is tied. Keep it going, Dolphins for life. You can get this worked out. You can do this. You can do this. Bryce Hall. Ooh, how about this? How about I trade you Tre'Davious White and you give me both of them? Holy crap! It worked. Wow. I didn't think they'd go along with it, but that to me was an amazing trade. Like, holy crap, it really worked. And we don't have to re-sign anybody anytime soon. Like, I was like, Tre'Davious White, he's a great cornerback, but the man is in like his 10th year contract. Let's see if they'll take Tre'Davious White. I was able to pick up Joey Porter and Derek Stingley and bring them back to the team. Derek Stingley's at 86, Joey Porter's at 84. So that kind of puts something on Ringo. Ringo and Favors. Favors is an X factor. And then Breece Hall, he doesn't want to be here. So I could trade both of them to save me some money, or because I do want to keep Ringo. How many cornerbacks do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cornerbacks. 14-7. We are winning. That's what I'm talking about, Dolphins Life. See what I'm talking about? We got cut 11 players. My team ranking. Are they doing that already? Let's see here. Because I got screwed last year where a couple of my cornerbacks got hurt. So it'll be Asante Samuel Jr., Shepard on the field, Stallworth, and then we will bring in Stingley. Stingley would be ahead of Stallworth. And then we would bring in Joey Porter. And then the backups would be Kelly Ringo and Favors. Bryce Hall is below. I might be able to sling, but Bryce Hall didn't want to resign for like $5 million. $5 million. Who got very good zone? I'm talking like next level zone. Because I could always flip them to free safety. Okay, answer me this question. Who is the new rookie free safety? Ramsey. Oh, Ramsey's a good player. I took a shot at him. They didn't want to come up off of him, so I just moved on. This man is running the sideline for the Bears. Oh, he was out of bounds. 21-10, we are winning. You almost got it wrapped up. That's what I'm talking about. Sidney Brown is a strong safety. Yeah, I really need to clear up this halfback situation. Clyde Rucker, power back. Not magic good. Gotta trim some of the fat. How many wide receivers you got? 6. Okay, that's a good run. That's a good run. Tight ends, we got. How many is everybody else running? 3. Some of them are running 3. I'm running 6. Okay, now let's see who's who. Vanguard and Vanguard, can they catch? Okay, they got agility. Catch is 70, so they have a better catch than McKinney. Catching traffic is pretty good. Spectacular catch is about the same. Short route is about the same. Medium route is about the same. Deep route is about the same. Release is a little bit less. So Emmett can't get release from the person that is connected to him. He can pass block. but so can McKinney. He does things through finesse. He has pretty good run block. He has break tackle. He has more break tackle than anybody else. So yeah, let's see if we can to help the line. Let's see, who do we got? We got a superstar left tackle, pretty good left guard, day one starter at center. Right guard is doing well. Right tackle is looking pretty good. So I'm talking about Dolphins for life. Congratulations on winning that game, man. Congratulations. Of course, the 51 Dynasties believed in you. Alright, gotta go, man. See you tomorrow if you live. Yeah, I'll be live tomorrow. See you tomorrow, Dolphins for life. Thank you for the moderation. Shout out again to my moderator, Dolphins for life. Wish them a good night. Have a safe, blessed rest of your night, man. I really don't want to give up McKinney because we got all X factors and superstars, and I feel like Dallas Goedert is he's only gonna probably play so many more years, and McKinney would make a great spot to put him in. Let's see what else we can kind of trim the fat at. Okay, we have 4 left outside linebackers. We have 3 right outside linebackers. And we have 4 middle linebackers. Okay, 2 of them are actually X factors. So, cornerback running a little thick. Let's see if we can flip Bryce Hall for a pick for like a first. But wait, Bryce only want to negotiate for like what's his ratings like? Top 14 cornerback. Play recognition is pretty good. Nah, I don't want to trade him. Let's see Kelly Ringo. Normal, 82 zone coverage, top 22, undisciplined penalty tendency. Why do I have 2 kickers? I'm glad I came here and noticed this. Can he go to the practice squad? Oh no, I gotta have at least 1 kicker on the practice squad. I just realized that. Nah, I gotta have at least 1 kicker on the practice squad. We released the left guard. Put the kicker. Oh, he can't go to the practice squad. All right, well then straight up release him. Okay, no extra punters. What are we at now? All right, down to 10 people. Hmm. Just put the fullback down there. We should be at 9. We're at 9 now. I would really like to be able to have Tremaine Edmonds from the Bears. He would really help. Let me see what his stuff look like. He only been in the league 9 years. 93. Looking for highest offer, close to home, head coach historic win record. What y'all looking for to give me Tremaine? Left outside linebacker. You're looking for a center. How about McKinney? Hell, I can take the hit. I'll give you Daniels. Will Levis. Yeah, they ain't trying to trade Jermaine. I need to see the sub linebacker route. I need the sub linebacker. It's not looking good. Oh, that's the roster. Gotta go to the depth chart. Oh, I could pick up Devin White. I could pick Devin White back up. He's now at 82. Kelly Ringo. for McKinney. Get BJ up out of here. I'd rather have Devin White. Now that helps my sub linebacker because I now have Devin White, who can step in as an 83, actually over Hassan Reddick, and that beefs up the sub linebacker setup. So when I go to sub in, they know what they're doing. Whereas, BJ Ojulari was just, he didn't want to be here, and I'd rather keep Van Ness. I'd rather put Van Ness up and then bring up Watkins and then run everything from the right. And then at cornerback, we don't need 3 backup cornerbacks. So I'm going to see if I can trade Ringo. For some sort of pick. Oh, let me look at the what do you call it? Let me clear the cap penalties. And because I don't know, where did I just pick up a trade from? It was the Bengals. Because I guess it just got Devin White back. Devin White back. EJ is their top player, so I would offer him like Kelly Ringo. I need to move some players, so Kelly Ringo. Kelly Ringo and the Cook brothers. Okay, not enough. Kelly Ringo and McKinney. Not enough. What's his motivation and tags? Undisciplined tendency. What's his motivation and tags? Does he want to come back? Nope, he has no interest to be here, so put him up there. I'm giving up these good people for that dude. And then let me see. What's he rated as? Top 11 left outside lineman. His play recognition is horrible. And man, I'm glad I saw that before I traded him back. His play recognition is horrible. Okay, so we got to make some more trades. Let me see Will Levis again. Will Levis is a normal top 19 quarterback. Throw power. I like having a 4 quarterback set. Let's not mess with it. Dalvin Cook. Where's Dalvin rated as? Top 20 halfback in the league still. All right, so let's check the contracts with Daniels. And let's see if Daniels actually wants to come back. If he doesn't, then I'm going to trade him away for a first-round pick. Let's see what Daniels wants to do. One moment. We have to switch the cord on the setup. Tablet was getting ready to KO. Okay, Daniels wants $31 million for 4 years, so that's more of a $50 million thing. Najee Harris wants 10 for 2, that's very negotiable. Ed Oliver wants $33 million for 2 years. I think James Gunn might be ready to step up in his position. I know I can probably get a first-round pick for Ed Oliver. Bryce Hall is negotiating reasonable. McDonald as well. Nolan Smith. Now, Josh Sweat isn't really negotiating in good faith. I don't really necessarily like the way he's negotiating. But also, we have to keep in mind that these numbers are pre-season. Sometimes when you go into the season, the numbers will change. Dalvin Cook wants to resign for a very reasonable amount of money. Yeah, so the only one that's really offering, wanting like a lot of money, $60-70 million, is Josh Sweat. And right ends are kind of hard to come by. Hesitant to get rid of Ed Oliver. But it could get us a first-round pick to get us another player under contract. So, let's see what the depth chart... What would the depth chart look like if I took Ed Oliver out? Okay, Jordan Davis. It would be Jalen Carter. And then the runner would have to be James Gunn. And then you would bring Vita over top of Davis. And Davis over top of Oliver. So it would be Gunn and Carter on the rush. Play recognition. Ed Oliver's block shedding is up there. So it could work. It could work without Ed Oliver if I wanted it to. Is there any leftover linebackers? There's a good amount of middle linebackers. Okay, we're at 9, right? Now what's the resign look like? Hmm. So the only one that would be a problem would be Josh Sweat. He's an Eagle. I would like to hold on to him, but might gotta do what I gotta do. Okay. Let's see how much people are running around the league. Daniels wants a large sum of money, but his speed and acceleration is top flight. I'd like to be able to keep my tight ends together. I have most of them under contract for a long period of time, and all of them are in their 20s. Left outside linebacker is good. Middle linebacker is not. We now have 5 middle linebackers. We now have 5 middle linebackers, but Dean is working his way up to 80. Let's see here. Let me see something. Cool. So Kelly Ringo's nice. Favors is an X factor. Bryce Hall wants $5 million. I mean, you need these kind of linebackers. I mean, cornerbacks is the thing about it. So I'm trying to see with Reed Blankenship. Reed don't want to go to free agency, and Reed is number 35 strong safety in the league. His play recognition is okay. Pursuit, his man coverage is very bad. Let's see if there's any interest around the league in Reed. Let's send them to family friend the Broncos team. Y'all can have them for a second. Let's start off at a second. Okay. How about a fourth? Fifth. Second next year. Fourth next year. Fifth next year. Got to trade for him. Second round pick next year. Third round pick next year. Got to pick for him. Okay, cutting this cornerback room down. Bryce Hall. Bryce Hall is he's been in the league 7 years. He's like one of the oldest cornerbacks here. And Favors plays the zone and man covers. His play recognition isn't what Bryce Hall's is. Okay, so what are we at now? Cool, we have 7 people. Okay, trade Alex Highsmith to the Oh, he has no interest on the Broncos. Send him back to the Steelers. Steelers have no interest. Bears have interest. I want a first round top 10 pick for him. You tripping. He's a first round pick one way or another. In 30. You tripping. Moving on. The Chargers, no. Falcons. Let me get Chris Lindstrom. Yeah, they wouldn't want to do that. Oh, what happened? It's down to 20-30. They trying to rob the Bears. 2 first round picks. 1 first round pick. Okay, so we might be able to do a first round pick in 2030. I'll take a first round pick in 2030. But you're going to have to give me like a third or a second this year. Second and third this year, first round pick in 2030. Third round pick this year. First round pick in 30. Moving on. Doug need a right outside linebacker. But I think he means more on the team. He's only asking for like $30 million. When you look at his actual stats, everything is up there. Play recognition, block shedding, finesse moves, awareness, acceleration, top 5 linebacker. Yeah, that's not a smart trade. Trade away people that are not developing the way you want them to. I'm just looking at some of the money as well, because that's going to eat up some of our money this year. Like, I have Will Levis, who somewhat has a better arm than Justin Fields, and Justin Fields is going to cost me $25 million, and he's going to come due at the same time as Hurts, and I'm going to have to make a decision. So we could trade Justin Fields away now and then bring Henley back up. If I was in the market to trade Justin Fields, let's see if we can get a green interest. Oh, hold on. See, we have a green from the Broncos. I might be able to burn them for like 3 first-round picks or something. And that's a good team, too. Who's this? The Colts? Nope. The Broncos is winning because I'm cool. 51 Dynasty's family members cool. Okay, Howe drops back. Throws. Up, he missed. Giants. Jets. All right, let's go to the Broncos. And let's set them up with, how many years Pat got left? 4? I doubt if they would trade me that. So, first round pick this year. First round pick in 29. First round pick. 3 first round picks. 3 first round picks. Three first round picks and Tyler Crowder. Just the 3 picks. Two first round picks. And a second and 30. Okay, we getting somewhere. 2 first round picks and a third. Two first round picks and a fourth. I changed my mind. I would rather say, I would rather keep the quarterbacks the way they are. It's costing me a lot of money, but it also ensures the fact that if Jalen Hurts gets injured, which he did for like 8 games, Justin Fields can step in and get the job done. Oh, who's on the ground? Don't let it be Justin Fields. No, it's somebody else. Okay. As much as I make like Dalvin Cook, as much as I may like Dalvin Cook has 1 year left on his deal. He only wants to resign for like $5 million. By the time the season starts, he'll probably be back up to somewhere around the neighborhood of about 80. Najee Harris is actually the renegotiation of this year. Let's see. I don't think Najee wants to be here at all. Najee wants $10 million a year. Dwayne Daniels wants $31 million a year. I'm pretty sure with Daniels, I would rather trade Daniels over Harris. Even though he does have breakneck speed, I would rather trade him over Harris. Starting from the top. Got some interest from the Browns. I don't have no issue with the Browns. Got one from the Chiefs. Wouldn't want to hand them to the Chiefs. The Colts. The Dolphins. The Giants, I wouldn't do that to them. The Jets. The Lions. Oh, the Lions got, oh, they got Aiden Hutchinson? Yeah, I was wondering if I could get Aiden Hutchinson on the squad, too. What's up? Trade me him for Aiden Hutchinson. That's what I'm talking about. They missed it. They straight up missed it. And they're looking for a right guard. I can't give you a right guard. I could give you, say, what could I spare? What could I spare? About Daniels and Breece Hall. Daniels, Breece Hall. Daniels, Breece Hall, and Corbett. I might be able to get a pick with it and get Aiden Hutchinson. Have one of the fastest rising lines out there. Give me a fifth. Put another fifth with it. Take it all down and put a third with it. I gotta put something with it, put a seventh with it. This is Aiden Hutchinson we talking about here. Put a six with it. And we just picked up Aiden Hutchinson. What did it do to the numbers? Defense is still at 92. Ferocious. Ferocious defense. Let's see here. Who did I just send? Was it the Bengals? I think wasn't we in talks with like the Bengals or something like that? Wanted to see something. No, it wasn't the Bengals. It was the Browns, right? No? What was that team I just sent him to? Wanted to see something. Wasn't the 49ers? Wasn't the Lions? Lewis Bronson. Man-to-man is very good. Man-to-man is 84. Zone coverage, play recognition. He's a leader. Okay, I'd rather take him than Bryce Hall. Y'all can keep Bryce Hall. Would y'all trade me him? What are y'all looking for? A middle linebacker or a center? I send you Paxton for a hidden cornerback. Bryce Hall for 2/5. No interest in the 2/5. Oh, oh my God, this Bears dude is out. DJ Moore just straight up destroyed these dudes. Hold on, let me get the score for you. That way I can update you. Okay. I have a quarterback. I have a quarterback in practice squad. I'm trying to remember his O'Henley. O'Henley. Is he still under one, or is he under a 1-year deal now? Undefined. Okay, so bring O'Henley back. He's a star. Sign him from the practice squad. And then the reason why I did that is because what I'm going to do is I'm going to trade away Justin Fields. I feel that when you come into the team salaries, him and Justin Fields are going to come due the same year. They're around the same age, and he's 82. So last time I think I signed him, the total was, as it shows, $80 million. So I would have to sign Jalen Hurts to maybe almost a $200 million contract and then sign him. So that would be $280 million just at the quarterback position. So we're going to trade him away to the Broncos. We're going to work something out nice. Broncos have a green interest. That'll make them an automatic playoff team. We can get their first-round pick this year, first-round pick next year, and say a second-round pick in 23. Okay, they're a little hesitant on the second-round pick in 23. How about a third-round pick in 30? We can work it out. Still getting 2 first-round picks. Fourth-round pick in 30. Take the pick off in 30. Okay, they're a little hesitant to come off of 2 first-round picks. I'm trying to work something out with y'all, but I'm going to look around and see who else. Okay, the Colts have a green interest, which is surprising because don't they have Anthony Richardson? They have Anthony Richardson, but I guess they don't believe in him. Okay, let me get a first-round pick here, first-round pick there, first-round pick there. Nope. Okay, moving on. Jets. 1 pick, 2 picks, 3 picks. That's my price. And then also I can send you the Cook brothers. Save me some more money. About a second-round pick in 30. Oh, we about to get 2 first-round picks from the Jets. Third-round pick in 30. Take it down to a 4th. We got 2 first-round picks in a 4th. Got it. And then O'Henley, he's under a 1-year deal. So they're probably going to have me either accept his option or let's see if he pops up on the re-sign window. Nope. So he'll probably be the re-sign at the end of the year. We'll work something out. Okay, I wanted to bring Bryce Hall back with the 3rd round pick. Now that we have picks, which sets us up very well. No, I think wasn't it the Lions? Yeah, Bryce Hall. Try to bring him back for, say, the 4th round pick I got in 30. Okay, what are y'all looking for? Quarterback, right guard, middle linebacker. How about I just traded away the Cook brothers. O'Henley is backing me up. Because I don't want to lose too much heat. We got Aiden Hutchinson now, so we got somebody else to back us up. I could trade Kirkland, but that's too much to give. Could be Van Ness. because I could always move Manning. He could always play left or right. He's an X factor, so go with. Let me see what Van Ness got. 83. His play recognition is 70, and he's an undisciplined penalty tendency. Van Ness for Brees Hall. Trade accepted. Beef up the cornerback room. Cornerbacks get hurt more than linebackers, and I got a good amount of linebackers that can step up into a position where I need them to. Okay, use your team. We're down to 3 people. Bryce, it's the thing about it was, Justin Fields. He's a great quarterback, but he doesn't want to play, like backup like that. That's why he was asking for the money that he was asking for, because he really wants to be like a starter. So to force him to be a backup, you're gonna have to pay a good amount of money. Okay, Jared Goff is now available for trade. Very good quarterback. Can't really run like that, but pretty good quarterback. Okay, halfback. Wide receiver, nobody knew. Tight end. Left tackle. Terrence Steele. Let me see. What has Steele got? I am in the market for a right tackle. Whoa, top 8% right tackle, undisciplined penalty tendency, but this ball can block. How about Terrence? Let me get Terrence Steele, and I'll give you a 4th round pick and 30. Add on a 5th. Add on 2 5ths. Okay, you can hold on to him then. Hoover. Oh, wait, let me see what he got before I trade for him. Hoover, star. Run block needs to be worked on a little bit, but he could serve. Like how my man Davy Jones said, I will serve. I probably could have got him with a late 5th and a 7th. I'd rather keep that 4th. And we got our left tackle. He's actually going to be playing right. Yep, we got our right tackle, right guard, center, left guard, left tackle. Okay, so we know we can hold down the line. Okay, we got to get rid of 3 people. Aiden Hutchinson was the insurance policy just in case we can't get Josh Sweat under contract. I could swing him to right end and get rid of Kirkland, but Kirkland is really up there. I'm kind of hesitant on that. Okay, Vita Vea. All right, let's see. Okay, because Ed Oliver's contract's coming up, but I feel like Ed's being a little unreasonable, and I also feel as though I can get some 1st round picks for Ed as well. Thank you. So hypothetically, I could probably trade Ed Oliver away. He's about to be 30 years old. 86. He's a great player, superstar. Everything's great about him. But he wants about $36 million. I'm trying to remember what he wants to negotiate for. I think it was like $30 million, $36 million for like 4 years or something like that. I think it was, if it was 36 for 4, we might be able to work something out. But I think it was like 36 for 3 or something like that. Yeah, it's actually 33 for 2. So he really wants to be paid basically like $15 million a year. So he's starting to get a little bit more expensive as a player, and that could save me money. So that's one other cut that we can do, because I feel as though Gabe Dunn is ready to go. Like, I saw enough from him last year to see that young boy got some. He ready to go. I've seen that happen before, where a young boy is ready to go quicker than people think. So let's get Ed Oliver up here. He's my most costing defensive tackle at $22 million. Let's see if we can find a green marker for him. Bills don't even want him back. Just trying to see if we can tick green anywhere. Okay, team says that we need a center. Okay, and a right outside linebacker or a strong safety. Okay. Marcus Eubanks, 90. Zone coverage is very good. He's an X factor, practice squad eligible. What would it take to bring him to my team? They're looking for a quarterback, right outside linebacker, middle linebacker. If I negotiated with Oliver and I didn't negotiate with Highsmith, that would be Oliver's money. So let's see if they would give me him for Highsmith. Nope. What are they looking for? A right end. I'm not really that attached to Kirkland. You can have Kirkland. Okay, not enough interest to move that. Y'all still looking for a quarterback? You got Justin Fields and Aaron Antonio Richardson? Jesus. How many quarterbacks y'all need? Let's go. Cornerbacks looking strong. How about Will Levis for your guy? Would you trade me that? No. What about O'Henley? He's a pretty good strong safety. Najee Harris, I think I'm going to be able to work something out with him. They wouldn't even trade him for Ed, so yeah. Four people cannot take the ride. Highsmith, Van Ness. Let's see what they're offering for Van Ness. Nothing much. Let's see here. Who's on the block? Let's see. Who's on the block? Anybody? I don't think it was anybody new last time I was here. Regular. Oh, wait. Superstar strong safety. Carl Forbes. Okay. Let's pull him up. Future starter. Superstar. Zone coverage is 69. Tackle is 80. Pass coverage. He is a superstar able to be put on a practice squad. I'd trade for him. It just depends on if they'd be willing to let him go. How about for a fifth? Two fifths. Two fifths and almost got him for the 2/5. They just want something. They want a little bit more to push him across the line, and I don't think I got anything left to push him across the line. I'd rather use Ed Oliver to get me like a very good linebacker, like a young bull that's getting ready to be the next big thing. Because I just believe in gun. Looking for a linebacker that can make a difference this year. A 93 middle linebacker. What you looking for? A DT? Ed Oliver for Tremaine Edmonds. Yeah, Ed has more interest. Ed has more use on the team than he does away from the team. Okay, with that linebacker move I made, it's few. Thank you for them likes. Thank you for them likes. I don't have Van Ness anymore. Oh yeah, I traded him in the Hutchinson trade. Okay, so to make a splash, you got Max Crosby, who's a 99. You got TJ Watt, who's 10 years in the league, unstoppable force. You might get another 2-3 years out of TJ Watt, but you could put him at right outside linebacker. You have Josh Allen, who's younger, who's only been in the league 8 years. His play recognition is 85. TJ's is 93. Lucas Van Ness is not worth a first-round pick. Hassan Reddick's still holding out his position. There's Rashawn Gary from the Packers. The Packers aren't really going anywhere this year. Let me see Rashawn Gary. X Factor. So he might be kind of hard to negotiate with. He has 2 years left on his deal, so he's going to come due when, what's the name, comes due. Flock Jets, welcome to the 51 Dynasties community. Welcome to one of the best online communities available today where you are appreciated. Thank you for your support and welcome into the group. I hope you're enjoying the stream. BJ Ojolari, that was kind of a, let's say, not that good of a trade to actually trade him away. So I'm thinking about bringing him back for, say, let's go with Bryce Hall. Okay, they don't want to come up off of him for Bryce Hall. What are y'all looking for? I'll tell you like this. If I give you Alex Highsmith, I want BJ, and I also want Clyde McLeod. I'm low on linebacker. We can do straight up. I don't know why I didn't see that before I traded him away, that BJ is actually younger than him. And he's gonna hit his mark before he hits his. It's few. Thank you for them likes. Thank you for them likes. I have 6 already, so we could do Bryce Hall and AJ and Alex Smith for BJ. Wait, wasn't he the one with the bad play recognition or something like that? Yeah, he was the one that didn't know what the plays were. I almost messed up just now. See, with this linebacker thing, it gotta be the right linebacker. And they really need to be right so that way they can get in right out the bat. So there was no other X Factors or superstar linebackers that came out. There's Shaquille Leonard. I took him away from the Bills. He will make a left outside linebacker. What are they looking for? I don't really want to trade away my left tackle. Wide receivers running a little scarce. Definitely don't want to send them an X Factor middle linebacker for them to pump him up. How about you could do Breece? I'll do Breece Hall. They're about the same age. How about Breece Hall and the 5th? All right, we got a linebacker back. I just feel like we needed a linebacker. We needed a linebacker more than we needed a cornerback because we were a little light on linebacker. Okay, so we're at 4 now. Let's take a look at these re-signs. Once again, remember, y'all, we traded away 20 people in a matter of this stream. So we're almost there. Let's see here. Okay, Alex Highsmith number is down to 25 now. That's a good thing. Like I said, the only big contracts that look like they're going to be bigger contracts are Jalen Carter and Josh Sweat. But everybody comes due in week 3. So, I have to make a few decisions. We got 2 first-round picks for Chase Young. Let's look at the roster and see who fits where and who doesn't fit in. Oh, stream seemed to be flipping out a little bit. Okay, hold on. What's going on? Is the stream tripping out? If it doesn't fix itself, I might let me see if this is just my connection. Let me come back in. Nope. It's actually tripping out a little bit. It may clear itself up. Okay. There, it cleared itself up. I think it's clearing itself up. I don't know what that was. I'm not dropping any frames or nothing like that. Am I running from Wi-Fi? No, I'm not running from Wi-Fi. Everything's straight. Just a glitch in the system. I think it'll clear itself up. You can wait a while so that way you don't miss anything. If it doesn't clear itself up, then because of course it needs to be clear when we go to do okay, there we are. We back. I think. Hold on, now it's loading again. Let me check on my phone and see if that's just my iPad tripping from my iPad. Let me check on. Oh, I think it's clear. I don't want to say and jinx it, but I think it is. Seems to be straight. Oh, there it is again. Okay, I'm just gonna be doing some trades, trying to get us under the cover 4. So, let me see. Like I said, let me see if that's on my phone or if that's just on my let me see if that's on my phone. Okay, we're clear now. I'll try to keep an eye on it. I don't know. It might have did that before and I didn't see it. Okay, cut 4 players. Let's see who they recommend as the 4 players I should cut. Let's see who they recommend. They recommend cutting or moving to the practice squad the middle linebacker that's an X factor, which I don't want to do. The left tackle, which I don't want to do. Cornerback, no. Cornerback, X factor. X factor. I could cut Nakobe Dean, but I don't want to do that. I need my right guard. Need my center. Need my tight end. Even though I could, he can't be moved to the practice squad. If he could, I would. He can be moved to the practice squad, but I don't want to lose him. Okay, so it's just 3. Is it 3 or 4? It's 4. Okay, let's think picks wise. Okay, let's set up the depth chart and see who's gonna actually be on the field and who's not really on the field. Because we can set ourselves up to get some picks to get better players later. Let's see here. Okay, at defensive tackle, Jalen Carter. And let's bring Ed Oliver up for the rush. And then we'll bring Jordan Davis and Vita Vea on the straight up position to hold the defensive tackle down. Left outside linebacker is going to be Hassan Reddick. Right outside linebacker is going to be Shaquille Leonard. Then left outside linebacker. It's going to have Nolan Smith Jr. And then at cornerback, Favors is the one that's the backup cornerback just in case something happens. Hold on, let me get this hoodie off. Okay. Let's see here. It always is wild because you can trade away the first 30 something people fast as ever, but then when you get down to that, oh, I know who I wanted. I wanted that halfback. It was like a power halfback. I was gonna trade him for Najee Harris because he was faster. Oh, I'm in the depth chart. I was going to see if I could whip a trade together for him. Maybe trade Highsmith for him. Because we only got 2 halfbacks. I forget what his name was. He was like a power halfback. He was a rookie. He wasn't like I think it was him, Clyde Rucker. Yeah, it was him. Okay, so I'll trade Clyde Rucker. They're looking for a right outside linebacker. Highsmith doesn't want to negotiate anyway. Saves me about $30 million. Let's trade away Highsmith for Rucker. Trade accepted. I don't think it did anything to the defense, losing him. It didn't. Okay, we now have a better halfback at the halfback room. He plays for the Vikings now. Let's see where we have some extras. Future starter, trade target Young. Let me see something. He's a superstar. He doesn't agree with most of our stuff. And he has a yellow interest. Okay, so let's see if we can get an ultimate flip going. No dice. Okay. They're looking for a quarterback, defensive tackle, right guard, cornerback. Okay. I could use one of my first round picks, or I could try to use like a cornerback or maybe a center. Let's see if they'll take them for Paxton. For Highsmith, should I put that first out to bring him back? I don't know. What's he at? What's his negotiation at over there? He's in his 30s. 7 years in the league. Super good stats. What's his motivations? he still ain't happy over there as well. So they might be inclined to give him back for the right pick or the right person. Hold up. Damon Stuckey. Normal. Wait, let me see. Let me see what the let me see if the yeah, he only wanted 25. Bring him back, and we'll work around because it was mainly about the linebacker. Let's say Vikings. Let's go Highsmith. First round pick might seem a little high for him. There's nobody I can really send them that is below a certain point. They're looking for a right guard. I could see trading Thurman for him and getting another right guard. Okay, Thurman is tradable. Oh, he only has 1 year left. I'm not negotiating with him. Yeah, just give me Highsmith back. I'm not getting into negotiation with a player that hasn't even taken the field yet. Okay. You need the 3 quarterbacks. You only have 2 halfbacks. So we got to bust a move at halfback. Just trying to see where, if I'm holding anybody. Okay, so what we could do is we could use Kirkland. He's an award winner. He's a superstar. Aiden Hutchinson is as well. They're around the same age. We can use Kirkland to find. Oh, let's see if the Vikings like Kirkland. Oh, they do. Okay. So give me back the. Well, do I want Rucker? What does Rucker want? Rucker wants big market, which we're not going to have. Close to his home, Iowa, which we're not going to have. And Super Bowl chances about all we would have. Kirkland's a superstar, yo. So to trade away a superstar, I feel as though you should be trading a superstar for a superstar. And I have Aiden Hutchinson now who can now take his right end position. So let's see. Let's see what that halfback room looking like for, say, Kirkland. I'm just going off of sheer speed. Like who is like those? Okay, Pacheco's pretty fast. The kid is at 93, 92. Tony Pollard's at 93, 95. Tyler Wilburn, 94, 92. Day 1 starter, 2 years in the league. 81. Superstar. Okay. 94 speed, 92 acceleration, spontaneous. What's his motivation in tags? Scheme fit. He might fit into our scheme. Super Bowl chance we'll have. Big market we won't. Gotta bust a move at halfback. Here's the thing. Would they give me Josh Jacobs for, say, a first round pick? That could be a game changer right there. Nope. Okay. What about for a to be decided in 29? Those picks are powerful, man. That's why I'm trying to hold on to them. Okay, so we got to do some minuses, and then I think we'll go looking for the halfback after the fact. So we have 4 people. I don't care what anybody say. I'm bringing a whole line this year. I'm tired of linemen getting hurt and then us not being able to do anything about it because we don't have backups. So I'll find some more halfbacks. Wide receivers running at 6. Corner tight ends are running at 4. Most people run 3. So that's one position right there that I can move around. Nobody's getting moved from the line. Kirkland, let me see Kirkland. Kirkland is rated as the number 12 ranked left end in the league, putting him in the top 8%. His block shedding starting to come around. His speed is there, acceleration is there. So he's not really a person that should be traded away. I really feel like Gabe Dunn. How many tight ends is everybody else defensive tackles? So most people's only running like 2 or 3 defensive tackles, whereas I'm running 5. So I really feel that Gabe Dunn can do the job of Ed Oliver this year. And also I feel because he's only 5 points away from Ed Oliver. I understand he has super block shedding, but I feel like over a period of time, Gabe Dunn can get to that. So we're going to trade Ed Oliver away, even though he wanted to negotiate. He was a little unreasonable. So we're going to say go to the Bears. We're going to pull up. Hey, would you give me Tremaine Edmonds for Ed Oliver? Nope. Or really, we can go to another team trying to help out, build themselves up. We can go to the Broncos. I don't think y'all got any first round picks. Let me get that first round 5. That first round in 29, and that first round in 30. 3 first round picks. Okay, they got a little hesitant. 2. 1. Oh, you don't believe in them like that? Moving along. Buccaneers got interest. Okay. What does Tristan Wirfs want? He wants... Team as franchise quarterback values highest offer. How long has he been in the game? 7 years. Number 1 ranked left tackle in the game. I would do that as a straight up trade. They wouldn't. Okay, so Ed. That's what I think gives us our edge, though, is the fact that we can rotate out defensive tackles. Kirkland's working on his block shedding and say trade target Young. And then Ed Oliver doesn't have that tag. He has a trade target Young on him. And then I could always put Aiden Hutchinson, who's actually higher rated than him, in that position. And then how many years does Aiden Hutchinson have? Yeah, so they're going to come do it at the same time. So you might as well go ahead and get what you can get from Kirkland. Broncos got interest. First round pick. First round pick in 29. First round pick in 30. Moving on. Buccaneers need a right end. First round 12. First round pick in 29. Probably a trade the 30 first round pick. Got a pick for him. That's what I'm talking about. Got a first round pick for him. Okay, now let's put Aiden Hutchinson on the right end. Okay, Aiden's now on the right. We should be down to, what, 3 people, right? Because he was a straight-up trade. Yup, down to 3 people. That's why I put my Howie tweet out today. I was like, yeah, I'm in my Howie mode today. I'm in my Howie bag. Let's see. Got to be 3 people. I say you combine, if you got to trade away 3 people, if you have no choice, I would say you combine 3 really good players for like one immaculately good player, like somebody that changes the game type thing. Like Tristan Wirfs would be a great pickup, but I know that he's gonna want a lot of money. Is Jordan Mailata starting to fall? Okay, Jordan's at 89. He probably be back to ready to go once the season starts. Then we got our 3 linebackers. Okay, now this middle linebacker position, we got to figure some things out here. Let's see here. Linebackers. Okay, so McKinney's going to cost me $8 million this year, so I'm going to go ahead and put him up for a trade and see what I can get for him, if there's any interest for him around the league. Yeah. And we rounded the benches. Ain't nobody want them. Okay. Oh, did I send Justin? Oh, no, I didn't send him Justin Herbert. First round pick number 5. No interest in that. Second round pick this year. You know what? For all that, can he go to the practice squad? No. So I would have to trade him away. How about if I put him, Ed Oliver, hold on, give me a second to think it out. Ed Oliver and Highsmith. Would you give me Tristan Wirfs from the Buccaneers? Nope. It was worth a shot. That would have took care of all 3 trades, though. I was just trying to think. Like, let's identify. Like, what about say? What you need is you need all of them to kind of click. So let's say Highsmith, Ed Oliver. Who was it? Highsmith, Ed Oliver, and who was it? Highsmith. It was somebody else. Highsmith, Ed Oliver, and the tight end, McKinney. Okay. Now let's run the table and see what kind of interest we get. Okay, we got 2 interest from the Bears. We're looking for multiples. Okay, 2 interest from the Chargers. I wouldn't want to send them to the Chargers. Okay, 2 interest from the Packers. We might be able to free 2 interest from the Patriots. 2 interest from the Rams. 2 interest from the Ravens. 2 interest from the Texans. 2 interest from the Titans. 2 interest from the Vikings. Oh, crap. Okay, all these players for... Give me 1 second. Okay. So potentially sending Ed Oliver, McKinney, and Highsmith to the Bears. I don't like those traits. McKinney can go. Ed Oliver, I want to work something out with. We got to find a way. You can't trade away good pieces just because you got to make roster cuts. That doesn't make sense. You got to find a way to cut somewhere else. We have 6 cornerbacks, so we're good on cornerback. I feel like we're middle linebacker. Let's see what some of these middle linebackers have. Okay, they're X factors. Play recognition is very good. Top 25 middle linebacker. Okay, he's going to develop at a high rate because he's an X factor. And then there's Dell. Dell has been in the league 1 year. His play recognition is very bad. He doesn't know the plays. What's his contract? First of all, what's his motivation in tags? Okay, so how does he feel about us? Okay, so he has no interest to be here. He's on a 3-year deal. So if I move him to the practice squad, there's a strong possibility that he may not sign his deal right out the bat. And I could lose an X factor. With him not knowing the plays, I say he's up for a trade. And then Favors. Favors is an X factor. He's our backup cornerback. I mean, we could do without one player, but I really want to keep the line nice and strong this year. I felt like the line was a little meh, little meh. Like people were getting hurt, and I had to kind of leave people in because of the fact that I didn't really have backups like that. And then I was thinking about sending Nakobe Dean to right outside linebacker, but that's where Nolan Smith is. So we're going to trade Dell, and then we're going to send our quarterback down to the practice squad, and that will get us over the free agency into the regular year to be able to see the regular year. Okay, so we're going to trade these 3 players away. Let's see if there's any interest. You could be a zone hawk all you want. If you don't know the play, what are you a zone hawk of? You just out there. The ball would have to be thrown directly in your situation. There's not a lot of interest for these guys. I've been sending a good amount of people to the Broncos, so I think I'm gonna go to the Seahawks and just see what they're willing to offer for him. That wide receiver boy, he's at 89 now. Jackson, X Factor, he's doing pretty well. But I'm here for the picks. First round pick number 7. Number 2. All right, you know what? Dell is actually practice squad eligible, so I'm going to keep him and move him to the practice squad. And then we're just going to trade McKinney. Trade McKinney away. Say a 4th. Okay, they're probably thinking 3rd or 4th next year. 3rd next year. Flacco, welcome to the 51 Dynasties community. Welcome to one of the best online communities available today, where you are appreciated. Thank you for the support, and welcome into the group. I hope you're enjoying the stream. 3rd round pick. Okay, they're a little hesitant on that. 4th round pick. Trade accepted. They can have McKinney. And then we're going to send the quarterback. We should only have 1 cut left. We're going to send our quarterback, who's on a 1-year deal. We're going to send him down to the practice squad. And then we can push forward in the season and actually see who wants what from what contract. Let's move him to the... Oh, we don't have practice squad space. Hold on. Got to clear up the practice squad a little bit. Do we have 2 free safeties in here? We got a free safety and a strong safety. Who's the lowest rated out of all of them? A right guard. All right, let's release him. And then send Henley down to the practice squad. And we've done it. We finally done it. 24 players later and 3.5 hours later. We finally got it done, and we can move into week 1 and at least see, what's the deal? What do y'all really want? What is everybody's real numbers, Oh, and I apologize that I didn't have the camera on. I'll turn it back on in a second. Woo! That was not easy. Give me 1 second here. Okay. All right. So first thing I like to do, I like to go to free agency to see who got fired from their teams. And sometimes there'll be some very good players that you never expected. Okay. Not too much. Jewel didn't make his team. Dan Moore, the left tackle, he didn't make his team. Jewel's a pretty good middle linebacker, but I got enough as it stands. Dalvin Cook got released. I'd like to have Dalvin Cook back on the team as an X Factor, signed to the active roster. We can work that out. His brother, I don't think his brother is out there. They didn't release his brother. So to get his brother, I would have to trade somebody to get his brother. Wide receivers, pretty regular. Fullback, tight end, nobody. Left tackle, left guard, center, right guard, right tackle, left end, D tackle. We looking for 80s, 80s and above. That would show me, okay, pretty regular. Okay, now that we're inside the now that we're inside of the regular season, the numbers that are shown are more accurate towards what the player really wants. So just because they tell you how much they want in the beginning of the year in preseason, it may be lower or it may be higher when you get into the season. Okay, that's pretty reasonable. I think Jalen Carter went up about 4 million. Najee Harris went up. He actually got more reasonable. He was asking for 15 million for like 2 years. Now he's asking for 18 million for 3 years. So I'm glad I didn't trade him away. Ed Oliver, I think, has increased his money. He now wants to be paid $20 million a year, so that's a good trade that we can make for him. McDonald lowered his money from 10 million down to 8, which is good. Nolan Smith is at 10. Josh Sweat looked like he went up a little bit from 58 to 59, so that's almost $60 million over 3. Not averse to it. Hoover is pretty reasonable. DeAndre is cool. Alex Highsmith is very reasonable at 25 for 3. 25 for 2. Dalvin Cook only wants 4 million. Nakobe Dean, AJ Cole. Yeah, we'll be able to make this happen. The only one that'll probably be a negotiating contract will be Josh Sweat and Jalen Carter. Everybody else looks like they're gonna be pretty much a dink and go. Okay, I saw somebody in the re-sign window that made me consider trading them because of what they were asking for. I can't remember who it was. Oh, yeah, it was Ed Oliver. So Ed Oliver wants $40 million for 2 years. So what I would say is if you're losing a defensive tackle, I would say go and get a defensive tackle. And you can always trade Najee Harris away because even though Najee's a puncher, like a power running back, he's lost a step over these past couple years. So like when you go on a halfback, he's only 2 points below. DeAndre Swift's only 2 points below him, and he has 90% speed and 93 acceleration. So if you're going to lose a defensive tackle on Ed Oliver, what I feel you should do is you should go out and get a defensive tackle that actually equals up to what you're doing. Okay, so I would say it should be a rookie, maybe somebody that made X Factor young enough to where he can grow into the percentage. Milton Williams. 1 second. All right, guys, I'm just running out to take a quick smoke break. I'll be right back, and then we will continue. All right. So what I was saying was, if you were gonna trade, I mean, Ed is asking for the money he's asking for because of the fact that, let's be honest, he is like, where is he up here? When I find him, um, Ed is rated as the number 8 ranked defensive tackle in the league, top 5. So it's smarter to sign him than it is to what's the name him. But this is not going to be. Oh crap! I saw. Oh, what is that? A fly? This nigga done followed me in the house. Oh, I know. Hold on 1 second. I'm chasing this fly in my setup. Trying to get him to go down the hallway or something. Try to catch him with a bag. Alright. Must have moved about these parts. Okay, so yeah. Trading Ed Oliver isn't a smart move. You know, he's right around the age of Vita Vea, and then Jordan Davis and Gunn will probably be ready to go around the time he goes to retire. But you do have to bust a move, okay? And then at the same time, Dalvin Cook, I think is a good halfback. And then what I was going to do was I was going to trade Najee Harris back to what do you call them guys? Well, does he want to be here? Or is this one of those, like, I have to overpay him for him to be here? What's his stuff? Okay, so he doesn't want to be here. He wants a big market scheme fit. He likes that we have a head coach win percentage. That's why it's a little bit of sliver of red. Okay. What's the contract that he's asking for? Because Dalvin Cook's asking for about $5 million. So how much? Because Najee's a hammer. Najee's the type of dude that's going to get you that first down when you need to go through the line. Najee Harris is asking for $18 million over 3 years. So that's a little under $30 million. That's not even $10 million a year. And then how much is Dalvin asking for? Dalvin's asking for $4 a year. Now, when you drop to like a 79, it's probably time to go ahead and call it a day. So I'm going to go ahead and release him and keep Najee Harris, even though he's an 80 halfback. I just don't have the space right now. When I look over the roster, I mean, I could, let me see something. I could necessarily trade Paxton, but then that messes with my line setup that I'm doing this year. And then everybody is running smooth at other positions. The middle linebacker is where we're carrying the extra person. If I didn't have 4 middle linebackers, I could end up having 3 halfbacks. But a tight end or something like that could always fill in for a halfback. And then Manning is an X factor, and he's actually ready to go. I don't want to breach my contract with him. And then we never know what's going to come of injuries and stuff. That's why I'm keeping the 6 cornerbacks and a couple of other ones on the practice squad. The line needs to be that way where there's a backup for everybody on the line, so that way if somebody gets hurt, we got good wide receivers. The only thing is that halfbacks, we kind of have to make a decision. Najee's only been in the game 6 years. He's been in the game younger than DeAndre Swift. We're keeping Najee. I thought Najee, because we're in the year 2027, I thought Najee was at like 7 or 8 years in the game or something like that. And then we sent our quarterback down, so we're gonna have to make a decision on that by the time we get to. But we'll let week 3 decide who what's what. Oh, I know what we can do. I got an idea. Let me see something. I got an idea. Superstar, right? Who's not a superstar? I think it's leave it the way it is. All right, let's get out here for at least the first game of the season. Okay, and then also, is there anybody I want to see about trading? Nope. So far, there's nobody I want to see about trading for. Let's jump to the play window. No upgrades available? Okay. Manage staff. Franchise staff. With the wide receivers, what can we get? Quick throws. So let's get this so we can boost the release for the wide receivers. And then let's see if we can get something. Might as well hold it for the defense. Next round will be the defense's round. Yeah, I just don't feel good about leaving Najee Harris out there in this play window, bridge play. Oh, he's a bridge player now, so he bridges you to the next halfback. I would have liked it if he would have became a mentor. Let me see something. How many years has my center been doing things? 1 year, day one starter, star, practice squad eligible. I don't want to. How many years is on his contract, and does he like being here? All right, Paxton has a 3-year deal, and he likes being here. What about the left guard? How long has he been doing things? 3 years. Star, not practice squad eligible. Let's run it. If Dalvin's there after the game, we'll decide what we're going to do, but we're going to straight up run it. And we'll see what we feel. Okay, set the depth chart. The pregame warm-up depth chart. Hold on 1 second. 205 Lounge. Thank you for the gifts. Thank you for the gifts. Thank you for helping SR 51 Media channel grow. You are greatly appreciated. Thank you for being a valued member of the 51 Dynasties community. That is greatly appreciated. Let's see here. Okay, Jalen Hurts, DeAndre Swift, DeAndre Swift, Marquise Hollywood, Brent. Wait. We need DK. Bring DK up. And then DK is going to be right below Devontae. Hollywood is 4. Okay, tight ends. Left tackle. Left guard. Center. Right guard. Left end is going to be Chase Young. Right end is going to be Brian Burns until we work things out with Josh Sweat. It's going to be Jalen Carter, Ed Oliver on the rush with Jordan Davis and Vita Vea behind him. Because Vita's going into his 9th year, and I need Jordan Davis to get his reps in. Okay, that's all set there. Cornerbacks all set up with a spare cornerback. Kick returner. Punt returner. Third down running back is going to be... Third down running back is DeAndre Swift on third down at 76, but I believe Swift got it going. Power halfback, of course, is going to be Najee Harris with DeAndre behind him. Slot wide receiver is going to be Marquise Hollywood Brown with the kid and Garcia behind him. Rush left end is going to be Chase Young. Rush right end is going to be Josh Sweat. That's where we're going to get Sweat his reps. Rush defensive tackle is going to be Jalen Carter, Ed Oliver, and Gunn. We're going to bring the speed on the rush. I feel like last year we was pushing past people, but then we wasn't getting to the quarterback in time. These quarterbacks nowadays are super fast, red hot fast. Okay, slot cornerback, Stallworth. You want to play we got Stingley back. Let Stingley do his thing. Also get Joey Porter up there. Let Joey Porter and him battle it out for a slot cornerback. I was able to get both of them for Tre'Davious White. So that's a trade that I'm glad I got recorded. This is definitely getting up later tonight. Cause ain't nobody gonna believe this one. Like they're gonna be like, how'd you get those players? How'd you get all those players? You must do blah, 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 blah. Like they didn't be here for the hours when we was building the team, Okay, so we're ready to go now. After a long, grueling. It's like, it was fun as ever trading those people. Like, it was being in Howie's position, and I'm like, and he can't do anywhere near that. Like, he has a salary cap, and GMs got salary caps and restrictions. They can talk to certain players. Like, I can just cruise the league. Like, let me get him, take him. Let me get them two, I can give him my two. Let me get three, I give you two. Like, I know how to talk now. So let's see. All right, we got DK back. What uniforms y'all wearing? What's y'all color rush? I always want to know what people's color rush is. What's your color rush? Color rush is white. Okay. So go in your color rush pants and your color rush shoes. Right? And then crap, I messed it up. Well, at least I know where it is. Color rush. Color rush. Color rush. What about the helmet? Do you have a rush helmet? Ooh, they have a rush helmet too. Okay. And then for me, let me get my greens. Away shoes. And then helmet is not going to change. And then advanced settings. Multiple defense. Run balanced. Okay. Because, hold on one second. Just give me 1 second here before we call the lineup. Get some water. Okay, so because this is the first game of the season, and to get it on tape with all the people we have before major people get traded or something like that, what we're going to do is we are going to call it down the middle for both teams. So starting with their superstar X Factor right defensive end Nick Bosa, superstar X Factor, they have also superstar X Factor middle linebacker Fred Warner, superstar X Factor wide receiver Deebo Samuel. I have superstar X Factor quarterback Jalen Hurts. They have superstar X Factor tight end George Kittle. I have superstar X Factor wide receiver DK Metcalf. Superstar X Factor free safety Benji James. Superstar X Factor wide receiver AJ Brown. Superstar X Factor left defensive end Chase Young. They have superstar X Factor halfback Christian McCaffrey. I have superstar X Factor cornerback Morris Shepard. Superstar X Factor left outside linebacker Hassan Reddick. Superstar X Factor halfback Najee Harris. Superstar X Factor left outside linebacker Shaquille Leonard. Superstar X Factor defensive tackle Gabe Dunn. Superstar X Factor tight end Vince Dorsey. Superstar X Factor wide receiver Matt Kidd. Superstar X Factor tight end Emmett Davis. Superstar X Factor middle linebacker Terrence Manning. Superstar X Factor cornerback Spencer Favors. Superstar left defensive end Brian Burns. Superstar right tackle Penei Sewell. They have superstar wide receiver Brandon Ayuk. Superstar strong safety Hufunga. I think it's Tolono Hufunga. Superstar cornerback Tre'Davious Ward. I have superstar cornerback Asante Samuel Jr. Superstar punter AJ Cole III. Superstar defensive tackle Jalen Carter. Superstar right defensive end Aiden Hutchinson. Superstar cornerback Derek Stingley Jr. Superstar defensive tackle Vita Vea. They have superstar quarterback Brock Purdy. Superstar wide receiver Martin Mathis. I have superstar defensive tackle Ed Oliver. I also have superstar defensive tackle Jordan Davis. Superstar cornerback Joey Porter. They have superstar cornerback Demore Lenore. I have superstar center Luke Grubbs. Superstar tight end Dallas Goedert. Superstar right guard Alex Harper. Superstar wide receiver Tony Garcia. Superstar left outside linebacker Chris Watkins. And superstar left tackle, superstar left tackle Daniel Griff. They have really gotten better over these past couple years. They are at 88. I'm a 92. We're not that far apart, so this is going to be a very interesting game. Let's get out here and see if we can start this season off with a W.
It's week 1 of the National
It's week 1. We're starting it off at week 1. It's in the game.
It's the 49ers and the Redwoods. All that and more coming up next on EA Sports.
Now from the host city of so many Pro Bowls, we're on the island of Oahu in the capital city of Honolulu, Hawaii. Today, it's the opener of a new NFL season, as it'll be the San Francisco 49ers taking on the Redwoods of Honolulu. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, and Charles, there's nothing quite like it. That feeling of beginning another NFL season, and these two squads are going to do just that in a moment.
And what makes it so exciting is the range of possibilities these teams have before them, because we could be seeing one of these teams earn the Lombardi Trophy in February, while the other, they could earn the #1 draft pick in April, or anything in between. And we've got the best seat in the house every step of the way.
Good
Here's
kick,
the
Jake.
kicker, Jake Elliott, ready to get this one started. And we are underway from Hawaii. So here's the first drive now for the 49ers. And leading the charge, we get a look at their 6-year quarterback.
All right, partner, a brand new season. With it comes a sense of unbridled optimism for every team and, of course, every quarterback. It's a blank slate for every passer in this league. And he really
Cover 4 palms. I feel like you go to the air and start the year off.
He thinks his offense is stacked.
All right, we're coming at him, boys. We're bringing the heat this year. Let's go. Come on.
And trying to find another gear.
Come here.
And as this season begins, they believe they found it.
That's what I'm talking about. Good hit, Sydney. Or who is that? We starting the year off with confusion. Stingley. That's what I'm talking about, Stingley. I got so many players with dreads, it's ridiculous. And braids. Good hit. Give me cover 3 Sky. I think he's going to try to break it down a little bit. Maybe go with the run. Is Carter out there? Give me Carter. Come here. Go after him, man. Yeah. All right, they need 11 yards, gentlemen. Go cover 6. They probably look to kill him. Come on, y'all. Bring the heat.
Purdy with it on 3rd and long.
Out of bounds. That's out of bounds. I want to see a replay. It's out of bounds. I want to see a replay.
Well, I think when they look at their offense, they think to themselves, weapons.
Oh, did he stop short? I'm not going to challenge him. We might need that. We might need that challenge. Cover 9, show 2.
This man involved as well, and that's what they just did on that play.
All right, let's even it out. Oh, man, I dove to the ground. Take him to the ground. Take him to the ground. That's what I'm talking about. Good tackle. Good tackle.
I feel like I could see what he was thinking on that carry.
Give me cover 4 palms. Switch it up. We called it already.
I think he had designs on
back in the middle.
Another run with McCaffrey on second down.
Ah, I tried to stick him and I slipped past him.
7 this time.
Okay.
6 yards the pick
Okay.
up, and that's a first down.
We're getting used to the speed.
He just does.
Give me cover 2 hard flat.
Doesn't it? But in this case, is perfectly apt. This is one of the better runners in the NFL, and all he does
Switch it up.
is just find avenues, find ways to pick up key first downs and big runs.
Now Purdy.
We'll take that.
Trying to get it to Samuel, but it's intercepted. Picked off by Asante Samuel.
Monster play, Asante.
He's able to get it back to the 31-yard line. Not something you see very often from a quarterback of his caliber, an opening drive interception.
Oh, there's no doubt in my mind that even he's surprised at how that one played out. But we know this guy is not going to stop him from continuing to fire as this game goes along. Probably give a little nod of respect across the field for that one and let him know he'll be back the very next series.
So now we'll get a look at the other offensive unit as they come out for their first possession. They'll be led out by a Heisman runner-up during his college days. It's the versatile Jalen Hurts.
Tremendous production in college at 2 different universities, and this is a guy who was a finalist for the Heisman Trophy.
Slot
Still
scene.
much more of a runner than a thrower, but has plenty of arm.
Break
and
it
is
down.
capable of making the big throws downfield. And don't underestimate his ability to think the game. Remember, he's the son of a coach.
Nick's off that side.
On 1st and 10, it's Hurts. And that is
Ooh.
incomplete.
Tried to fit it past Fred.
Good there, and it's second down. So for 30-some-odd years, we held the Pro Bowl here in Hawaii.
45 quick
All
base.
along, what the locals here wanted was a team of their own.
They stacking
And
the
now
sides.
they've
They're
got
stacking
one,
the
and
sides.
they could not be happier. I don't say that lightly because they always seem happy here. But now
There you
this
go.
could
Give me
be the
that one.
start
Give me
of
that
something really, really special. Second down. Here's Hurts.
What the heck?
Throwing left sideline there, but it's incomplete. He was trying to get it to A.J. Brown that time. And now it's
T post, gentlemen. T post.
right where this set of downs started. They need a full 10 here to pick up the first down and move the chains.
Go.
Throwing is Hurts. And he's got this to the 30
I'm
before
talking about.
being taken down. Big
Downfield.
yards there on the screen.
Downfield.
Gets
Tell
him
him.
a first down.
He's a talented runner, and that means he's always looking for bigger and bigger gains when he takes off. Certainly found some bonus yards there beyond the first down marker, and his early drive will continue with that extra jolt from his legs.
Nah. Don't hit him with that. It's a little too early for all that. Halfback dive.
So from inside
Stacking the
Niner
line.
territory now, this is first
Go to the
and
left.
10
Fred gonna be the
at
problem in the
30-yard
second
line.
wave. Go.
They'll run for the
Good
first
block,
down.
Rook.
DeAndre Swift. This will be stopped
I mean,
about
Dickerson,
2
good block.
yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain,
Good
second
run.
and 2.
Good run.
The success there, Charles, coming on the outside of the field, the ground game. Curious to see if that continues as we progress.
Yeah, we often
Halfback
talk about
dive.
variety in play calling and usually between run and pass. But in this case, with strictly the run game, you can be creative there as well. Run it inside, run it outside, keep the defense off balance.
4 yards the pickup, first down.
But we always talk about good down and distance, allowing offenses to expand their playbook. Well, 2nd and 2, that means your playbook's wide open. You can run just about anything. But a lot of times, the play caller, he just looks down at his sheet, sees the short yardage runs, and goes to one of those.
T corner. Hit it.
They'll throw on first down with Hurts. Flushed out right. And this is intercepted, but they'll say out of bounds.
Shouldn't have threw that.
Close to a
Got lucky on
turnover
that.
in the end zone.
That was an interesting look there because as soon as he got outside the pocket, I thought he was going to take off and run for yardage. But what often happens now with these
Halfback
quarterbacks who
ISO.
can move, defenses want to try and keep bodies in front of them, and I think that discouraged him from taking off and made him try a pass downfield that fell incomplete.
And they'll get him down right around the 16. They do get a couple, but they'll be left staring at a 3rd and 8 coming up.
And the big fella stuffed that one up in a big way. I think
slant.
doubling him has to be a priority because you can't move up to the next level if you don't take care of him first.
Here's Hurts to throw. Fighting. Hurts fumbles it.
Whoa, who hit him? peoples for the sack on him. We almost had a problem.
In the red zone, at least they got it. They'll have another shot. Or no, they won't have another shot. It's going to be 4th down. Maybe they can at least salvage 3.
And they were thinking 6 points because at this position of the field, it's go time, right? You take your shots at the end zone.
Well, we'll take those 3.
So you look over at the sideline, there's the head coach saying, oh, heck, kick it, field goal time.
So an opening drive field goal maybe doesn't whip this crowd into a frenzy, but I think that they will take the early lead.
There's no doubt about it. They will always take the early lead, and maybe that celebration comes later if they play well and they can break things open. But right now, this is all about letting the offense just get settled in.
Kickoff middle.
After the field goal, here's Elliott to kick it away. And he'll very wisely take a knee here as they'll bring this one out to the 25 on the touchback. Back out there comes the 49ers offense ready for their second drive. They threw an interception the first time they had the football. They gave up 3 points off of that, so it shouldn't be a difficult hole to overcome.
It really shouldn't, as long as
This
they're not
fly made me go after him. Cover 9 showed
when
too.
you throw a pick, look, I know defensive backs, they have a tendency to be a little bit loud after they take one away. But they also have a tendency to gamble a little bit more, thinking they'll
Ooh, almost another one. Almost another one.
take advantage of that with some double moves.
And now a throw on 1st down there, but it's incomplete.
The good signal callers would never go back in the huddle and play the
Cover
blame
3
game
seam.
because they need those guys to protect him. But on that last one, his offensive line, they lost their leverage very quickly, and that's why they were able to get to him and hit him as he tried to throw the football and force an incompletion.
The defense, White. The defense, White. Way to make an impact on the day back.
He only hit on 2 of his first 6 passes. Time for a quick quarterback regroup here with a big 3rd down coming up.
Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions.
Cover 4 quarters.
Here's Purdy.
Wow.
He's got his target.
You know where to throw.
And he goes
You knew where to go
out of
to.
bounds just shy of the 45. First catch of the new season for him, and he picks
Cover
up
3
the
sky.
first.
Offense.
Now some movement before the snap. And we'll hear from our referee for the first time this afternoon. So they accept the penalty, of course, and push the offense backwards a bit.
Still 1st down.
Tampa 2.
A false start backs him up 5. 1st and 15. Play action. Now Purdy. And just not enough on the throw there. Down around his feet and incomplete. He released that awkwardly. It almost looked like a pitcher who gripped his fastball a little too hard and let him go late, and it bounced in front of the plate.
Yeah, one of those fastballs that ends up at 57 feet, not
Cover
60
4
feet,
show
6
2.
inches. Just a little short with the arm, which is unusual because we saw him in warm-ups. He's got a big, strong arm when he delivers it with confidence.
On 2nd down, McCaffrey. And he'll be brought down just shy of the 45. 5 yards will get him back to the original line of scrimmage, but now they're looking at 3rd and 10.
A quick burst there, and he nicely bit off.
Samuel blitz 3.
After 1 on EA Sports. The 49ers with the football here to begin the 2nd quarter, as they've got it with a 3rd down coming up.
Cover 6.
Purdy now to throw. Open man is Samuel, complete. And to the 49-yard line,
stop.
Further, and obviously he is well short of the first. So 5 yards here, 5 on the play. And that's going to make it 4th down. Here's Mitch Wishnowski now on to punt. Looking for the check up bounce defense didn't get it. That scoots all the way into the end zone now for a touchback. Back onto the field comes this offense, ready for their second drive.
Halfback blunt dive.
They finished off their opening drive of the campaign with a field goal on the last drive. Now they'll search for a touchdown here on this go-around. 1st and 10. And just no chance of turning the corner. He can only get back to the line of scrimmage.
PA comeback.
2nd and 10 coming
Run
up. Play action. Here's Hurts. Rolling to his right. This is caught. It's Brown.
That's what I'm talking about, Hollywood.
He takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds. It's a pickup of 17 and a first down.
And partner, they're locked in man coverage out left, and they end up running a crossing route. Rounded it a little bit more than a slant. He's just going to angle himself towards the right side of the field, and that's very difficult for defender to shadow him across all that ground. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Swift going to try up the middle, and he'll manage to pick up about 4. It's 2nd down. And that was a quality play to start a new set of downs. That was simply an offensive line winning the battle
halfback slash
and winning in a big way and giving their guy in the backfield a nice lane to hit.
Right back to Swift again on 2nd down. And he takes it past the 45 and down at the 46. And there we saw one of the downsides of blitzing during.
Give me the hammer. Give me 9.
Sometimes you get out of your gaps. You don't fit the run quite as well because you're headed towards the ball carrier with abandon.
Trying to pick it up on the ground with Harris. And he's
fine, Najee.
First down yardage before being taken down at midfield. They're able to convert with a gain of 4.
That's quite a spot there for his first carry of the game, but obviously they had plenty of faith in him, didn't they?
No question about it. And here, why not go with the fresh legs? Able to push forward, pick up that first.
Inside zone.
On 1st and 10, it's Swift. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard. Offensive linemen love creating space for their guys carrying the ball.
Halfback blunt dive.
That guy also breaks tackles and creates extra yardage. They almost feel like he's one of them, and they really embrace him.
And the stop here will come at the 38-yard line. They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a first down.
Halfback stretch.
They'll stay on the ground with Swift. Down at the 35, it'll be 2nd down.
Give credit to the defense for stringing that play out.
PA solid corner.
He gave up no cutback angle. You know he was trying to dart through. No place for him to go. A nice job there, only giving up a 3-yard gain.
And he is out of bounds inside the 30.
The first. Smash.
They had to settle for 3 last drive, hoping this second go-around ends in 6. In good position, 1st and 10. Hurts. Nowhere to turn this time, and he goes down. Sacked back at the 29.
Double cross.
The sack cost him only a yard. It's 2nd and 11.
I'm not going to challenge him. Give me the run.
From the gun, here's Swift. Might have gotten this one down.
Keep it on the ground.
And that's all. The 2nd down play, not much better than the first. Just a gain of 1 there.
Early down stuff to put this offense in a precarious position. We know that securing the point of attack, especially against the big-bodied guys in the middle of this D, has got to be priority 1.
Hurts sets up to throw it. Pass taken in by his big tight end.
We got it.
And he gets it all the way down inside the 10 and mark him at the 5. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half.
Smash corners with a drop
chance
route.
For a first touchdown drive of the year. It's 1st and goal. They'll set up a throw. Steps away, and he's going to go down just outside the 5, right around the 6-yard line. The sack will push him back only a couple yards, but certainly not what they were hoping for on 1st and goal.
Sticks.
2nd and goal from the 6 this time. They will run straight ahead with Swift. And he's going to press this one forward as they stop it right around the 1. A big play if you think about it right now in this season opener. It's 3rd and goal. Swift.
That's right. Go get DeAndre.
The first round up with a field goal, but we all know field goals aren't going to cut it in the NFL. So they're not going to be denied here, and they wind up punching this one into the end zone.
PA attempt.
On for the extra point, Jake Elliott. And he's 1 for 1 on the new year as his kick is good. That drive, a long one, spanning 15 plays. And it ends with a 1-yard touchdown run. Maybe time for one play on offense. 7 seconds to go in the half as the kick is away. And not wanting to risk anything here late in the half, he'll just take a knee and they'll bring the football out to the 25. The San Francisco offense ready to start their next drive. And with 7 seconds remaining, not much time to really do anything. They'll indeed start on the ground to run that clock. And with just 4 seconds left in this first half, a timeout call. Final play of the half. Purdy connects with Kittle underneath.
Good defense, y'all. That's what I'm talking about.
So
Wrap it up. Wrap them up defense.
Opening weekend. As we are off to Orlando now to check in with Jonathan Coachman and our EA Sports halftime report. Coach.
All right, Brandon, thanks very much. And welcome back to football, everybody. We've got a full slate of 16 games here to start the new season. So let's take our first trip around the NFL. We'll start over in Texas at AT&T Stadium in Arlington. And it's the Cowboys on top as they play the second quarter. C.D. Lamb, a touchdown catch in that first half. From there, we'll head up to Indy to check on the Colts at home at Lucas Oil Stadium. And they've got the lead in that one over the visiting Atlanta Falcons. 2 touchdown passes there for Anthony Richardson. Lastly, let's check in on our nation's capital to see what's happening with the Washington Commanders at home at FedEx Field. And it was the visiting Carolina Panthers who were victorious in that one. Miles Sanders, a touchdown run in the victory.
Bryce Young doing better.
We watched a solid performance out of running back DeAndre Swift. He wound up finding the end zone on a touchdown run to help give his guys the advantage here at the break. This has certainly been a fun one to watch so far. We knew this was going to be a battle, and we have not been disappointed. This is the kind of game that could wind up hinging on which side could play mistake-free football the rest of the way.
All right, Coach, thanks very much. Fine work as always as we welcome you back for quarter number 3.
Falcons fan, thank you for the mics. Thank you for the mics.
Becomes any kind of a factor as we are back underway in the second half. Breaks through the contact. And a good effort on the return there. Gets him
almost got free. I had to go right. I wanted to go left. Falcons fan, thank you for the mics. Thank you for the mics.
But Charles, for them, pretty good first half on the ground. They had some
inside
success
zone
running the ball in quarters 1 and 2, and they've got the lead now. A chance to expand upon that lead here with their first drive in the third quarter.
Yeah, believe it or not, you and I have noticed that this great game of football has shifted towards pass first, run second. So for me, it's really nice to see some of these teams keeping the ground game as a big component.
Didn't trust it.
It's working pretty well for them now. And let's face it, they can continue to do damage with it. And in addition, it sets up the pass game really well for them too.
Inside zone.
On second down, Swift. And strong running there as he's across midfield and down to the 49. 59 yards rushing for him now as he's carried it 13 times. They've got the lead early here in the third quarter, and runs like that are how they establish that lead in the first half.
I love the fact that you're using the word lead because they are leading from the front, pounding on the defense right now with the running game, and truly establishing themselves here in the second half.
Halfback plunge.
First down, and they go with Swift again. No dice this go around. He's hit behind the line and taken down. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
And that's what this defense is going to need to do more in the second half.
Quick slant.
Good pressure that time, forces some indecision in the backfield. He's going to wind up being taken down for a nice loss.
From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw.
Go with it, AJ.
This one complete. That's A.J. Brown. And he's going to be out of bounds here all the way down inside the 10. And they rattle off a big one. 44 yards.
Another big play right there. And this is where, as an offense, you can really put the hammer down. You've got a double-digit lead, but those other guys, they've been hanging around. A touchdown here could put this game out of reach, and that's a strong step towards getting it done.
Now a chance to make that big play really hurt. It's
Strong
first and
power
goal just
on.
outside the 5. Here's Swift. And he gets halfway there.
Nick Bosa chased me down.
3 on a gain of 3.
And now defensively, you have to look at this like the game's on the line. It's just the third quarter, but another touchdown given up here could really spell an end to their chances. So they need to toughen up and keep them out of the end zone.
Harris will get down close to the goal line, but not in, as he'll be marked down at the 1. 3 tight ends up front here, 3rd and goal. On the sneak, it's Hurts, and I don't think he got there. No, they stop him right where it all started. So call that no gain on the sneak, and now they're still a yard short here on 4th.
Brandon, 3rd and goal from the 1, and they go quarterback sneak, and they expected a surge up front. The surge came from the defense.
Yeah, it looked like there was no surprise defensively. They were ready.
We'll take the point.
Totally stacked it up, unable to get it on 3rd down.
And they picked up right where they left off in the first half. First drive after the break, they come away with 3 and increase that lead.
Yeah, and you just want to keep building on that lead, don't you? Whether it's 6 points or 3 points, take everything you can get, keep maneuvering, keep adding to it, keep making it difficult for them to come back.
Here's a look at the 49ers offense as they make their way out for their first possession of the second half. And their deficit a little wider now than it was at halftime following a field goal a moment ago.
But the goal is still the same because you know they want to come out, establish a rhythm in the second half, and get going. Make no mistake about it, though. Kicking field goals, not in their game plan. They need to get the ball in the end zone.
So the completion good for just 3.
Strong slant 3.
2nd down. Purdy. Got a man right side. It's McCaffrey.
Good stop. Good stop.
Yards. They take him down at the 26. Now we're going to stop play here at least momentarily. It looks like there is a 49er who's in some discomfort. While the medical staff checks on him, we'll step aside in this Week 1 contest.
Couple 4 quarters.
This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up
Go
on
get it,
3rd
gentlemen.
down. Throwing here, Purdy.
Come here. Come here.
And this is going to be incomplete.
Looks like another empty possession offensively. And you're at that point of the game where you can't afford too many more of these. So this is going to require some heavy thinking on the sideline to figure out what they can do to crack this defense.
Wishnowski on to punt as he sends this one away. That's pulled in at the 32. It'll be a net of only 30 here. 40-yard punt, 10 on the return. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. The Honolulu offense making its return to the field now. And last time they got 3 points, but it was a chip shot field goal. And when you go to the sideline after a chip shot field goal, maybe the offense not too happy.
It's a balancing act, isn't it? Because you're exactly right. They're none too pleased that they didn't punch it in for 6 points. But they also have to remember they did put points on the board.
3 points is 3 points.
And in this league, you take points when you can get them. Not easily done.
That's right, kid.
Man, complete. And touchdown.
Tell him.
Right there.
That's right, kid.
58 yards. And the Redwoods are looking good here in the season opener as they're able to extend their lead. And correct me if I'm wrong, that was just a simple fly route, wasn't it?
No, there's nothing to correct at all. You got it down pat. And I just remember as a player, when I'd be in practice sessions and I'd hear 9 from the receivers, that meant fly route, go, look out. That was the 9, and he just kept going all the way into the end zone for the touchdown.
Elliott now to add the extra point. And that one pushes the lead up to an even 20.
Playing good ball, playing good ball.
Those are the kind of drives they like on offense, from the coordinator to the quarterback, the line, everybody. One play drive and into the end zone for 6. Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. San Francisco set to go on offense once more. I kind of feel like they've reached a do-or-die point in this game, Charles. If they're going to try to pull off an impressive comeback, it has to start right here, right now.
Yeah, now they've got a final chance to get out of this situation, but they also understand they've got to move the ball and move the defense. In addition, they need to save as much time so they can get 2 more possessions.
A misconnection there. He's had 50% of his passes thus far. That's not where you want to be.
Now you see the evolution of the game. You go back to the quarterbacks of old, 50% would be terrific because they threw the ball downfield almost every time they throw it. Now with the short passing game, you should be
pressure, gentlemen.
60% just to be in the average range.
A second down pass play there, but it's incomplete.
Lots of incompletions on 1st and 2nd down. It certainly seems like a reflection of what we've seen so far in this game. The defense, quicker to the punch so far.
Cover 9 show 2.
Get something going here on 3rd down.
This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. Purdy will set up to throw it here. Dancing to his left. And he's taken down, but able to slip
Took a hit for that one.
35. Good coverage downfield led to him taking off, picking up the first
Nickel
down
blitz
on a
3.
13-yard run. Now Purdy. And his throw is incomplete.
At this point in the game and the situation they're in, partner, these incompletions that we're seeing, they need to turn into positive snaps.
Cover 6.
2nd and 10, 3rd quarter of the season opener. Purdy looking to throw. He'll fire this deep for Ayuk.
That's right, Benji. Nobody throw on you, flex on him.
When the running game's not working, sometimes you just got to take a few more chances down the field. That's a good effort, but it winds up
Couple 4 quarters.
So back-to-back incompletions, and that has him staring at a 3rd and 10. Back to throw, Purdy. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football.
We'll take that. Monster play.
The pocket collapsed around him. I know we talk about it a lot, but a QB has to have that 6th sense, doesn't
Big hit, Chase.
It really
Big
does.
hit.
And I know of one team at one point was training their quarterback with that time frame, and anytime he didn't get rid of the ball within the right amount of time, they would blow a horn or blow a whistle to show him this is what that time is, just what you're talking about, training him to understand this is the amount you have, make sure the ball's gone. Didn't happen in this case.
DeAndre Swift, halfback dive.
So 1st and 10.
Oh, they packed the line now.
On this drive, might have to start digging in our second half blowout material. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Forced out to his left. He'll get just a yard on the scramble in 2nd down.
His running ability has been an extra dimension of their game plan thus far. For once, though, he doesn't create any magic against the front. They're prepared for him to try and take off.
Kind of weak side.
This is Swift on the counter. And all the way to the 2-yard line there before crossing over out of bounds. 85 yards rushing for him now here in week 1. A very solid start to this new campaign.
You gotta love everything about that run, except for maybe a couple of things. You gotta wonder, do you fight a little harder to get into the end zone instead of going out at the 2-yard line? And I know one thing, the fantasy football guy.
And he is into the end zone for a touchdown.
what I'm talking about, Swift. That's what I'm talking about, Swift.
Second touchdown here in this opening weekend. And the Redwoods are able to extend their lead in the final seconds of this third quarter. Elliott good with a PAT. And that stretches the lead all the way up to 27. Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. And he'll very wisely take a knee here as they'll bring this one out
Cover
to the
3 hard
25
flat.
on the touchback. The 49er offense set to get this drive underway.
Well, we haven't exactly been treated to a nail-biter in this one, CD, and if they cannot score here, this one's pretty much all but over.
Good stop, Chase. Good stop.
Like people are starting to think about getting out of here, maybe beating the traffic in order to get home or to their final destination.
Yeah, I don't think there's a whole lot of reason to hang around, especially if they can't score here.
Yeah, you're right about that because it has been pretty clear who the better team has been in this one. And in a league that we talk about every game being a one-score game as we go into it, watching this blowout,
Cover 4 drop.
let's just say it's been unusual.
So the first play of the drive lost 4. Now they'll look to move it forward here on 2nd and 14. From the shotgun to McCaffrey.
And he'll take this to about the 24, a gain of 3. Just not a whole lot of room to operate there on that carry.
No, not at all. They did a really nice job staying in their proper places.
Cover
and
6.
not allowing any lanes to open up.
This offense so far on 3rd down, they've hit it 50%, 3 of 6 to this point. This is 3rd and 11. Looking to throw. Purdy.
That's right, Chase. Bring the heat. Monster play.
And incomplete.
Has painted the picture of this game overall. It's been a blowout. It's been continually fueled by big turnovers and stops for one side.
Cover 4
and an
quarters.
inability to advance the ball from the other.
Purdy, big 4th down play. Able to find the open man. That's complete.
And he's going to be out of bounds right at midfield. But no reason not to try it there, and they do indeed convert on 4th.
Go get him.
On 1st down, this is McCaffrey.
Oh, I had him. I was lined up with him.
Get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2.
You know what really fires up offensive linemen? When the guy that
Nickel
is
blitz
carrying the
3.
ball behind them can create his own space and break a tackle along the way.
Throwing on 2nd down, it's Purdy. He's got this complete to Ayuk on the out route.
And they're able to get this one past the 30 down to the 25. Second
Cover
catch for him
6.
today, and it'll wind up a 1st down.
Shotgun now with Purdy.
The ball's out. McCaffrey lost
We'll
it.
take that.
Looks like one of the deep. There he goes, left side. And a big return will get him all the way down to the 35.
Okay, this isn't one where you want to take the game tape and hold it up as an example, do you? I mean, you talk about frustrating all the way through. And that last error,
Big time hit,
I think
Chase.
that crystallizes it, doesn't it?
Absolutely. That's been representative of their entire game still being shut out.
The Honolulu offense set to take over possession of the football. And they have to be feeling pretty good. Comfortable 4th quarter lead
Halfback
as they
smash.
take over following the fumble recovery. On the handoff, this is Swift.
They find some open field here. And all the way inside the 15 before they drop
Downfield.
109 yards rushing for him now as he goes over the century mark here in the season opener. And carries like that, that's how they're going to continue to salt this thing away here, Charles, in the 4th quarter.
Yeah, how about that? A new set of downs. Clock continues to move. No better way to close out a game than to tap those mastodons you have up front and say, guys, keep pounding them. Let's keep the ball, keep their offense on the sidelines, and let's close this one out.
Once again, it's Swift.
And a pickup of about 4 down inside the 10 to the 8-yard line.
Good run.
Not a run that you're going to write home about, but still a good 1st down run. That's what an offense calls staying on schedule. 3 to 4 yards on 1st down, you're set up very well for the rest of the drive.
Here's a handoff to Swift running left.
And they are going to score.
That's right, DeAndre, you're having a day today, sir. Let's go.
Well, this offensive line has really stepped up to the challenge here because those Mastodons, they've been sensational clearing holes all game long. And this is great work down here near the goal line to give their back the space he needs to work his way into the end zone.
Elliott on for the extra point. Now this one was over a while ago as they just add on to their big lead. So they only needed 3 plays on that drive. And the capper that put it in the end zone, a run of 8 yards. No run back here, down to a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The 49ers ready to set up shop again offensively. And they knew coming in that this would be a tough place to go in and win a season opener. But this has just been a performance, to be frank, not to be proud of here as they trail big in this fourth quarter.
That's right. Big time. Monster play.
Once again, that's 2 sacks for him now here on opening day.
And one thing I do know, these guys on defense, they don't want this game to end. They're winning by multiple touchdowns. They've shut down the opposing quarterback in a big way, and they're still picking up sacks as we approach the end of this one.
Cover 4 quarters. They need 20 yards,
the
gentlemen.
job becomes twice as difficult now. After the sack, it's 2nd and 20. Out of the gun, Purdy. He'll get this out wide here to McCaffrey. And down he'll go at the 25.
Samuel blitz 3.
Here's Purdy now on 3rd and goal. That is caught and past the 40 before he's out of bounds.
And Oliver's down.
Now following the completion, we're going to get a stoppage here for an injury. Boy, you always hate to see injuries, especially tough here in week 1. Just hoping this is nothing.
I gotta wait to find out what's wrong.
We'll
Cover
take a
4
quick
quarters.
timeout. Here's Purdy on 1st and 10. And he's going to go down. They sack him back at the 42. Chase Young getting him once again his 3rd sack of the afternoon.
Well, it's obvious, but I can't help but say it here. It's never a good day when the opposing defense has more sacks than you have points. The win seems
Cover 3 buzz scene.
but this defense is still playing for something here. They see that 0 on the scoreboard, and they don't want that to change.
A 2nd down throw for Purdy. Well, that's to the left sideline and incomplete. Now, the trials and tribulations of being a quarterback in this league, it's tough. It's got to be wearing on him.
Okay. And Oliver's day is done. I'm gonna bring up Dunn in his place. Actually, no. Bring up Jordan. Yeah, bring up Dunn in his place. No. Yeah, Dunn and Jordan Davis.
Sacked a number of times. He had an interception, so I'm going to give him a skosh of credit for hanging in there and trying to make something
Cover 4
happen,
quarters.
despite the amount of pressure he's been under this entire game.
Purdy with it on 3rd and long. And that's incomplete. And we're going to stop play here, at least momentarily. It looks like there is a 49er who's in some discomfort. The medical staff is going to come out here and take a look, and we will take a short break. Here comes the 49ers punter now as he's on to kick it away. A nice return that time, gets 12 yards back. And that will come the offense as they take over. Well, the Honolulu offense making its return to the field now.
And this is really the start to the season that you're hoping for if you're a coach or a
Halfback
player. They've got
stretch.
the big lead here in the fourth quarter, and now can really take some time off the clock. They'll start on the ground with Swift. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. 131 yards rushing for him now as he's toted it 21 times.
Well, that's a carry they have to be satisfied with. And throughout this game, they've been satisfied with what he's given them. Whenever they've needed a big run, a first down, he's the guy they've turned to. And it doesn't matter what the defense thinks. They feel like they've got the confidence to keep handing it to him and keep picking up good yardage.
Talanoa Hufanga in on the stop.
It may be only a gain of 3 yards, but that back, he deserves a lot more credit on the play. That could have easily been stopped at the line, but his vision and his determination found some space to turn it into that modest gain.
That one looks like he'll throw here. Flush to his right. Open man, that's Devontae Smith. And he'll have it in the red zone.
Good run, Devontae.
Passes over out of bounds. A big play there on the catch and run. 37 yards. And they just took a timeout with 2 seconds to go. This one obviously decided. Not sure they needed to take it, but we'll take it with them. Oh, now look at this. They're lining up to add 3 more. A little insult to injury here late in the game.
Gotta send a message from your thoughts, brother.
So you wonder how this one might be remembered the next
That's how you
time
do it.
these two teams meet.
Great win, fellas.
Until then, this game's over.
Hard fought game. That's what I'm talking about.
That's about as big and clean of a win as you could hope for in the National Football League. No turnovers. Meanwhile, you forced turnovers. You didn't allow any points, and you put up a bunch of points. What an effort.
And Brandon, I just have to ask you, that's all the stuff that we saw happen today. Those are statistics, numbers, the whole deal. But my question is, how does one team come ready to play and the other one obviously not ready at all?
Well, I mean, I obviously don't have an answer to that, but that was the story from the get-go. One side was awake and ready, and the other just seemed asleep. So for Honolulu, you can't ask for a better start as they pitch a shutout here in the opener. And they'll get to stay home again next week. Meanwhile, for the Niners, they go down to defeat here in the opener. And they'll try to get back to their winning ways next week as they head to Lambeau to take on the Packers. So for our...
I ain't know this. He always wait too late to say something. Okay, so I felt like it was cool. We can move forward. But there may be trades and things I want to do. So this is what we're going to do. I'm going to be live tomorrow. Okay, my normal stream schedule is Monday through Friday, 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's Monday through Friday, 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I will be live tomorrow. We will be continuing the stream-a-thon. We will be playing Madden 24. I will make my mind up. If anything happens off camera, I'll be sure to tell you about it or at least record it. This video will be uploaded later today. It will be made available on SR51 Media. Let me put it in the chat so everyone can see the message. If you read in there, you will see the official brand website where you can go and watch this video. It will be labeled, and it will also be available on YouTube/SR51 Media. I want to thank everybody for being here. Thank you for your chilling. Thank you for your likes. Thank you for your gifts. As we do around here, everyone that joins up today gets a special shout out. So starting from the top, let me see. Starting from the top, LSU Tigers, welcome to the 51 Dynasties community. Waddle, welcome to the 51 Dynasties community. Flock Jets, welcome to the 51 Dynasties community. Flacco, welcome to the 51 Dynasties community. Yeah. So thank you all for your support. This was a great stream. As a reminder, I will be live tomorrow. I'm gonna go grab me something to eat. Maybe catch up on some Starfield. You guys have a great rest of your night. Be safe, be blessed, and see you tomorrow on tomorrow's stream. Peace.